shift is over. Just for the picture show, drift and go. Only speak cash, that dollar. Only dinero, if you wanna holler. She about a bag, Louis, Gucci, Prada. She only got time if you spend it on a green light. You the girl to show me it's alright. I just wanna make you feel alright. Green light. Green light. Baby, just slow it down. Red light. Cause you don't wanna take your time. Pedal to the floor. You don't wanna red light. You just wanna green light. Baby, just slow it down. Promise when I get it, it's for us. When we were struggling, they ignore us. Money ain't everything, but it tore us. Barely familiar, cause we don't know us. Put all this time in survival. Misunderstanding, we don't know love. I'm working hard to bring it home. Just had to be there, cause y'all don't know. I remember we ain't have enough ends to make ends meet. And the man won't wait till next week. Broke enough bread just to eat. I remember you would tell me to hold my hand, so I could see that there's nothing stopping me. I'm going for it all. Won't be long until the morning. I will not forget you. Oh, I'll be on my way back home. Gotta worry about it, I will not forget you. Soon as I find my way back home in the morning. Had to get it on my own. Mama stressing, crying, feeling all alone. Just an adolescent, I was barely grown. I remember sleeping in somebody else's home. So every day I would wake up, put my best foot forward, praying everything would get better for us. I wake up to see how far we've come, cause I remember we ain't have enough ends to make. Stopping me, I'm going for it all. Won't be long until I'm on. I will not forget you. No, I'll be on my way back home in the morning. Ain't gotta worry about it. I will not forget you. No, soon as I find my way back home in the morning. I will not forget you. I'll be on my way back home in the morning. Ain't gotta worry about it. I will not forget you. Soon as I find my way back home in the morning.
When I look into your
check, 1 2 1 2 check. Check.
Back to tears. When I look into your eyes, when I look into those eyes, I look into your eyes, dear, and I know that I'll be fine. I can read between the lines when I look into those eyes. We could hit the sky if you want to. Say you wanna fly, then I got you. Tell me all your feelings, I got lots too. We don't need a thing when it's me and you. Need you to be real when it's real about you. I don't got the time to be playing with you. To be playing with you. To be playing with you. I don't care what they say.
Almost done getting
We don't
everything set
gotta
up.
wait. We could fly away.
I'm so sorry for the delay, guys. I don't know what's going on there.
Maybe you're just beautiful.
But we're here.
All I know is when I look into your eyes,
That's right.
it's got me holding back the dry tears. When I look into your eyes,
Okay, just getting the order
when
of
I look
everything we
into
got
those
going on here.
eyes, when I look into your eyes, dear, and I know that I'll be fine here. I can read between the lines when I look into those eyes. Baby, let's ride. What you gon' do? Hit the blue skies. What you gon' lose? Know you feel this too. Need you to be feeling how I feel about you. I don't got the time to be playing with you. To be playing with you. To be playing with you. When I look into your eyes, I can tell I'm
Boom. All right, hold on. Okay, getting this on. Then we're going right to this Discord thingamabob. We're gonna make an announcement on the Discord. Plug the phone in so I got the chat going on, so I could actually see what you guys are saying. Because that would be very immensely helpful if I could read your messages. That would be pretty cool, in my opinion.
But one that'll leave you paralyzed. Know you screamed, it won't come out. I can be reckless. Leave you in pieces bleeding out. Make your body shake a cold shiver.
Boom!
There ain't no way out. Don't you want someone who makes the blood flow? Don't you need someone to steal your heart?
Alright,
Need someone to keep a tight hold.
let's get to it.
But I could be the one. Everybody's talking, telling me I'm paranoid. I don't wanna wake the monster. He's the one they want. Everybody's
What is going on, everybody? How are we doing today? We got some bangers as per usual. Yeah! We're here on a Friday. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the live stream. As if you guys already don't know who or whatever this is, and if you don't, that's totally fine. Cause I am nobody. What's going on, Thunderdust? What's going on, 2 for Gas? What's going on, Chicken? What's going on, Ace Wave? What's going on? What's going on? Wait, Dr. Eddie, what's going on? Geode, what's going on? Kishiki P, what's going on? Oh, OJ McBaggins, what's going on, everybody? We got plenty. It is Good Friday. Let's go! So, how was everyone's day so far? What we got going on this week? Anything fun, anything exciting, anything terrible? What we got going on this week? Anything new with you guys? Or just the same old stuff? What we got? What we got going on? What we got? PC repair fund. Thank you you so much, Intricate. You rock. Intricate's like, go fix your computer, you broke boy. Like, oh no. Going to church for Easter. Oh yeah, that's right. The week's been good. Me and Immune are releasing that song. Okay, that's exciting. Hell yeah, because compressors reduce the dynamic range. Yes, they do. Also gonna be taking my music therapy board certification. Best of luck with that. That's super exciting. Most importantly, I'm officially a licensed therapist. Oh yeah! Congratulations! Also, we're dropping a 2-song single tomorrow. Okay! That's exciting. Let's go. I love all the new stuff everyone's doing today. Hell yeah. No, first things first. No, I'm glad to hear everyone's doing good. It's DI based crazy. Yeah. As far as stuff that's been going on behind the scenes for me personally, so I'm nearing the end of the semester. So for this program, which is kind of crazy, like this was my last week this past week, and then I'm starting my next semester literally next week. So yeah, it's been a lot. I just have to finalize this one paper's done, then I have another paper, and then I have one discussion post, and I'm done with this semester and on to the next one. So exciting stuff. So yeah, guys, next semester it's gonna be interesting. Also, I've been working behind the scenes on a big project that's in the works. So I'm excited to speak about that once it's time, because it's been very ongoing and super fun music related stuff. So be on the lookout for that. Anywho, so let's get to what you guys are here for, which is the live stream, which is you guys submitted music, and I will listen, and we all will listen, and yeah, give critiques if need be, if anything, and have fun with it. So, if you haven't submitted to the live stream already, what are you doing? You got until the end of the live stream to do so. So quickly go do it. And so there's 2 different tiers of submissions. We have Discord subscribers, which if you're interested, join the Discord server. It's free to join. Should you become a Discord subscriber? Let's see what it says. Imagine it's like, no. Come on. Oh, maybe it's got to be like angled upwards. Hold on. I'm so dumb. It's got to be angled upward. It says no doubt about it. Like, look, okay, camera, you got this. No doubt about it. Just backwards. Oh no, it disappeared. Oh yeah. So it's $3 a month with that. I'm so dumb. I was like, why isn't it showing with gravity? He's pushing the thing up. Oh boy, that's really... See, this is why I'm a musician and not a physicist, guys. This is what happens. See, people usually pass the circle and square test when you're like 3 years old, and then there's us musicians that try to fit the circle in the triangle slot, and that's where we're at. So we got Discord. It's $3 a month. It's a guaranteed play on the live stream, and with that, you get. Listen, it's a more intense review regarding the mixing, mastering, and production side of things. If you're interested, join the Discord server. It's free to join, but to be a subscriber, it's $3 a month. And there's also a free option, which free is the best price. You can press !submit on YouTube only for some reason. I don't know why. And the form will pop up for you. Ta-da! And then you could fill out the form. If it doesn't work for some reason, just like sign into Google in a different tab and then refresh it and try that. If it doesn't work, then I don't know what to tell you. You're doomed. So without further ado, we also do have an option. $5 or more donation is our line skips, which we do have a few line skips to begin with. So let's get to it. We got lots of stuff to go over today. So, oh yeah. Okay, let's see. All right. So we got Dr. Indy first. So let's run it. I'm going to go to my other screen now so I get smaller on the side. So, Dr. Indy. There's a lot of people that didn't submit links today. So let me put the Q thing up here. Hold on, so you guys got it. I got the Discord subs here. Hold up. Plop. Boom. Then I got these over here. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put the free submissions in a second. I believe we got this going on. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I believe that's what it is. There we go. Cool. So, without further ado, let's get started today with Dr. Indy. He doesn't have art for us today to watch. So, he says, okay, so he wants to have, this would be in order. So event tied. So there's two mixes. He wants to ask which mix you prefer. So I'm going to put up a poll and we will vote. Let's get to it. So this is the first mix. It's going to be the same order, but this is it. Like it's going to be the same song, but he wants you to choose which mix to go with. So here we are. Here's mix number one. Mix number one. What's going on, Pony Boy? Mix number one. Oh, thank you. Can you hear it now? Let me know if you guys can hear it now. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mix number one. This is mix number one. So that was mix number one. So remember that. We're going to listen to mix number two. Let's run it. This is mix number 2. It's the same song, just mix number 2. So I'm gonna do real quick some back and forths. This is mix 1. I'll play from here on. Mix number 2. Mix 1. Mix 2. Let's see. So that's mix 2. Let's get mix 1 again. So yeah, what are your guys' thoughts? What are your guys' thoughts? So I'm a repoll. I feel like this didn't help as much. So let me poll now that you guys have more context. Which mix? 1, 2. Blah blah. There we go. Now that you guys have more context. Yeah, there we go. 2 still bass guitar is not dialed in yet. So, okay. All right, so we're heavily leaning towards mix number 2. Wow. Oh, wow. This is this is why I repolled. This is why I repolled. See, that's why I feel like the quick back and forths are what make it more apparent of what's the better decision. And I'll explain like what I like about Mix 1 and what I like about Mix 2. I'll explain why. I think they both are in their own rights. Like they both, I feel like you need a combination of the two, and I'll explain what I mean by that. So, all right, so it's pretty unanimous with mix number 2. It's 78% yes for mix number 2 and only 22% for mix 1. So, what do you guys hear? Why do you guys like mix number 2 better? I'm just curious. So, I would love to hear your guys' thoughts on why you like mix number 2 before I give my 2 cents. Just out of curiosity. Like, what about mix number 2? What about mix number 2? 80s best year. Yeah, I'm just curious. I'm curious. Because I'll get into, I don't want to put any personal bias in anything here. It's got more punch in my opinion. I need a therapist. Totally looking forward to it. Oh, yeah. Got more punch, compression on the kick, clarity in the mid-range, and I did like the low bass grumble in the mix 1. Brightness and volume, bass needs more warmth. Yeah, okay. I think the biggest difference for me personally, I'll give my 2 cents. I think the biggest difference between mix 1 and mix 2, I honestly, like if I had to choose between the two, I would lean more towards mix 2, but I would say that the current, like, what I liked about, my first initial reaction was like, I really like mix 1's drums. Because, like, the drums in mix 1 feels very, like, I like that it has, like, this really nice low end to the knockage of what's going on there, and I really like the warmth of the track of mix 1 more so than what I did with mix 2. And my initial thoughts were mix 1 was definitely the wave. Now, when I started going fast back and forth, I think it became more apparent that mix 2 is better leveled out in comparison, like volume wise, where things should be sitting, I think on average are sitting better in mix 2. I think that mix 2 sounds a lot more gelled together in comparison to mix 1, where, because a lot of the melodic elements, like when especially with like the last time that I went back and forth between the mixes, is that I felt like the melodic elements of the mix 1 felt like it was separate. Like it wasn't summed together in the mix as much that I would love for it to sound. And yeah, I do like exactly Ponyboy has nailed it. I think I like mix 1 feels more authentic to the original idea of the track. The mix 2 sounds cleaner, but it feels like it loses some of the original, like what made it special. And I would say, like, the first initial thoughts is definitely less processing on the drums. Less processing on the drums, I think, would go a long way. Like, if mix 2, like, if mix 1 had, like, more, like, if you raised up some of the melodic elements more in mix 1, and then, like, did, like, kind of had, like, almost like a bus compressor on the melodic elements to gel everything together, and then you have the drums in a separate bus going on, and then they get summed together in, like, a mix bus and glued together in, like, the master stage, I feel like mix 1 would be more the wave, but I felt like in mix 2 felt too, like, the elements were not like, in mix 1 they weren't, like, gelled together as much as what I would like them to. Yeah. So that's my take as far as those two. Mix 1 with Red. Yeah. So that's really my what is with Mickey Mouse voice? My kids are driving me crazy, and now you. I don't know. That's just what I default to. I can't explain it. I do. You should hear me and my brother talking. You should hear me and my brother talk. Corey, did you take your calm pill tonight? Do I sound calm in comparison? I did get a lot less sleep last night, so I don't know if that says anything as far as the calm pill goes. I feel like mix one before I added tape saturation to master, but sometimes the mix quantizing, yeah. Corey, yeah. Like I honestly I prefer the low end and the drums of mix one, but I prefer the overall balance of mix two better. That's my take on the mixes. So I hope that's helpful, Dr. Indy. Did that clear things up? So if you took like the sauce of the drums from mix one and then put it in mix two, like the sauce of the low end and the warmth of mix one and threw it in mix two, I think that's like the mix to go with. So yeah. So that was Dr. Indy's Eventide. So we did Eventide. Oh my goodness. Again, Eventide, Eventide. Sorry. That was, yeah. You already know I dig the track. That's what I would say regarding the mix. And then, so Dr. Indy said in a final one for Easter weekend, we have Token of Love. And let's see. It says his verses working. So yes, that's what I would do personally if I were you. So I'm going to paste this in and then let's listen to Dr. Indy's third submission today. Cool. H3 though. Oh yeah. Look, I can't even. It's funny. I'm so used to doing that. That's like how I talk to my brother. Like, I don't even know why I do it. Like, but you should hear when me and my brother go on the phone. We like, for some reason, our voices go like up an octave, and I have no idea why we do it, and neither does he. But we've been doing it for years. So if you hear me go up an octave for some reason in my vocals, it's for some reason. That's what I do. I can't explain it. I don't know why I do it subconsciously, but it just happens. So we got Token of Love. Let's run it. Let me know if you guys can hear this one too. Dark Stone Studios production. An Indalgo adventure. Hi. That's right, that was Tolkien of Love by Dr.
This was a
Indy.
certified banger.
Oh yeah. So yeah, like We Eat Ghosts says it's from the game Limbo. I've heard of the game before. I've just never played it. Limbo. Yeah, Limbo the game. So it's from this game. Hold on. Yeah, I've heard of it before. I've just never played it before. I've definitely seen this game before. Drop a like. Oh yeah! We did it. That's what I'm talking about. So overall, yeah, cool record. I love the first off the you put your own touch on it. It was a huge part of my childhood. That's great. It's that. Wait, how old is the game Limbo, dude? When did Limbo release? Was it that long ago, dude? 2010? No way. 2010? Dude, what? That's insanity. 2010? That was 16 years ago. What? Dude. Yeah. I was playing it at 8. That's insanity, dude. Wow. Oh my goodness. I was a freshman in high school when that came out. Wow. So no, you never forget. Way too young, dude. You want to see something I played when I was too young. I played not Resident Evil. I played Evil Dead Regeneration when I was in like 4th or 3rd grade. Regeneration. You literally kick things into a. So maybe that's why I'm messed up like how I am. Dude, you like kicked these zombies into like at times there's like these like meat grinder things and whatnot. Oh, you know this game? No shot. Wait, what? No way. No way. I'm surprised anyone's ever heard of this. It's very very like niche that my dad has. Wow. Yeah, I played this when I was young. I played what else? Like the last thing, there was like this one that was like called, like that was PS2. It was called, I think it was like Splatterhouse is what it was called. My mother got me this game. Was that what this is? Is that what it is? Maybe it was Xbox. Xbox 360. Was it? Yeah, this game. This game I had way too young. This game I had way too young for this game. I'm also, yeah, Evil Dead. I mean, Evil Dead's classic. But going back to the music. So overall, yeah, love the vibes. I love the what you have, like some of the text boxes that pop up here. So why did you come up with the name Tolkien of Love? Or I can never say dude's last name right. Game of Thrones guy of love. Why that? This composition, light and dark kind of vibes. When life gets tough, feels like a loop, throws you in a curve. You keep going on, whatever the challenges you might face. Here's to all of you that could dig that kind of mojo. So yeah, dude. Oh, Lord of the Rings, though. Wait. Oh, duh. See, this is why. Yeah, Tolkien. Who was the guy who did Wait, who was the guy who did Game of Thrones? Why am I confusing? the two. I'm so bad. I'm so bad with that stuff. Yeah, Lord of the Rings. Sorry. Oh, Martin. Yeah. I always mix up those two for some reason. Dude, I'm 23. I feel it's a 10,000 million. Sheesh. That's like more than 5. When I wrote this, I thought Eventide sucked, so I used the beat and wrote a whole new composition to Eventide's beat. Just an alternate tune idea. So, yeah, I really like this kind of resonant-y kind of synth you have going on in the background here. The drums are really nice and up front. I feel like you can get some like saturation sauce on this. Bart Simpson. Yeah, drums are nice and up front, what I would say. Good stereo spread on the record. I know Aton loves him some Rhodes, and so do I. Magic 8 Ball, do you like this song by Dr. Indie? It says Prospect Good. It feels that currently like I would like some more of that background sound. The keys sound a little bit too like the not the Rhodes, but the keys, like the actual piano keys. Feel a little stabby almost. I would like even more like with the horns. Like sometimes, Dr. D, what I'll do is, I know you're not working out of a DAW, but sometimes what I'll do, Dr. D, is I'll make things mono. So for example, if there's like a stereo horn section or something like that, I'll take out one of the sides. I'll take out like the left or the right channel, and I'll have it so it's on just one side. Because I think a large part of issues like with the mix that I see that you can run into at times is that because you have a lot of these moving parts, right, and they don't really feel like they have their space to be able to sit without conflicting with other things. So I feel like especially with the horns, it feels like it gets a bit lost. So one ways that you could do is that you could basically make some of your elements mono and have them only on one side. So you pan like the horns a little bit to the left, and then you have like that lead, like the, for example, what other elements are in here? The Rhodes are, I like a guitar pan to the right, you know. Keep in mind, YouTube loves to get rid of transients. Aton, I don't blame you, man. I feel like the drums might be a little transient heavy for this style. So you're saying more of like a warmer, like... It is very, like, the snare drum that you do have in this is very, like, snappy. Like, the way that it is, because it feels like it doesn't really have a lot of that, like, snare. It almost sounds like a rim hit. Maybe something that's more meat and potatoes. No AI ton. AI ton. Love getting stabbed fully through the head all the way down. That's horrifying. Honestly, like, it's impressive that it's impressive that even went through. It didn't even look like it hit him. Like, is there a way to go frame by frame with this? Because it doesn't look like it even hit him. Look, watch this. It looks like it goes. What? Well, so much for that. I tried. I don't know how to go frame it. Yeah. But yeah, really cool. I have really nothing else here. Honestly, it sounds great, dude.
This was a certified banger.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah! Welcome back, Pony Boy. That's what I'm talking about. What's going on? Trebuchet. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, dude, I played this dude getting stabbed throughout his entire orifice multiple times in a row. So so we got Aton is next. So Aton says, and I quote, "Tonight's track, it's a rough draft. I literally made it this morning. I couldn't get the regular submission form to work. Totally fine. No worries. We got it right here." So this is Splintered Sunrise. Cool name. 1.1. Myself literally. Autonomous. AI Tom. Yeah. Let's go. So this is just fresh this morning. No mix on it. It's a rough draft from Aton. You could sample that sneeze. Those were the smooth sounds of Aton.
This was a certified banger.
Brought to you by Aton. AI Ton. Imagine. Oh yeah, that was awesome. So really, really smooth stuff going on. Really love those kind of like almost like borderline or the guitar kind of things going on. Let me see. Let me hear it again. Yeah. Oh, AI Ton. Sorry, you're right. I get a really dark sense of humor. I get that. I have also involved in this community as an active. You're good though. Oh, maybe I just completely missed that. I'm just slow. Don't mind me. Bro, I'd mosh heavy to that. Where you go? I have a follow-up question. When presented the opportunity, what wouldn't you mosh to? If I were high, that's like make me even more high. So overall, love the smoothness of the record. It has this very like dark undertone. Hey, Eitan, look. When I was in high school, we had this thing in my hometown where they had an event every year for fall. And what happened was there was always a live performance thing that came up, and every year there was a mosh pit, and it was never metal music. It was always like jazz or like salsa or something like that. But for some reason, everyone thought it would be really funny to do mosh pits. So yes, that's right. Mosh to a flame. That's right. So yeah, first off, love the bass lines. Like this kind of almost reversed key section you have going on in the track. Like, as far as like critiques go for this, like, I think that I definitely love the bass. I think when you go to mix it, you may end up having to turn it down in favor of getting some of those background like harmonic elements to come up. I feel like you can even layer this with a pad, like at some points. I know there's a guitar that fills in some of that space later on, but it feels like it's still missing something. Like almost like a warm, even if it's like a warm pad that just sits and just tucked in the mix, you can cut out the low, mids, and lows out of the pad and just have it just sit as like a drone borderline, just to even put you even more in that trance of. There's a lot of this crunchiness in the mids. I think that's on purpose. But just be careful because it's really easy to overdo that. What is that? Like that 600 and 900 hertz range? Hold on. Let me see. I illegally downloaded Eitan's song. Again. Eitan's like, stop stealing my music. Don't worry, Eitan. I got you. Alright. So, let's pull up a thingy-mabob. Let's get it. TDR. So, I'm just messing with you, Eitan. I know. Like this, where's the? It's like, yeah, like right here. It's like. Actually, it's even lower. It's actually more like the 250 hertz range. It's just the nature of the beast of the sound. But I just know when you start putting like mastering on it, it may cause issues. Just keep that in mind. Moto bass a little bit. Yeah, no, the bass line is the sauce. Alex Jam. Yes, I do have a cue. I just always yeah, I'm terrible at keeping it up on the screen because when I click on something, it goes away. So I'm sorry if the queue disappears, but yeah, and I forget to update it. So I'm just terrible at queue things. Let me, hold on. I got you, fam. Boom. Boom. Yeah. So, I mean, like, again, it's a work in progress. So I think it sounds great for what it is. So, hell yeah. I agree with kind of person. Punch first, think later. So, I mean, other than that, like, I dig the chillness of it. I look forward to hearing vocals on it. Like, I don't know. It sounds cool to me. Like, it sounds like I do totally agree. Like, I do totally agree with what. Oh my goodness, I'm so bad at saying your name, dude. Trabucu, where the bass to me was immediately what jumped out to me. I was like, ooh, this is like what grabbed me in. So, yeah, I think that's the strong suit of the track. So, yeah, totally. What's going on, other Corey? We forgot to ask. Miss Magic 8 Ball, do we like Aton's track? It says focus and ask again. Guys, I need your help here. Do we like Aton's track? We're focusing this time. It says, hold on. It says, prospect good. There we go. I don't know why I'm doing this today, but I decided it's part of today's live stream is we're getting rated by a Magic 8 Ball for fun. Is this the new song of Street Poll? Yes, it is. It's incredibly unbiased. That's what I like about it the most, is it's unbiased. It tells you the unfiltered truth. Yes. So we got Thundee the Griffin, or Thunder Dash. Next up, let's run it. Where'd you get it? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know how it got here. But I honestly have no idea. Okay, we got The Realm, Unholy Thirst, Work in Progress 1. We got this evil Yoda looking thing and this a lot of fire going on. So we all have it deep down in our subconscious, a thirst, a desire, a craving to seek that power which is forbidden. Many have traveled to the realm and have suffered the consequences. Ozzy himself sang about it many times. So, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna stand up and fight it? Are you gonna let that little goblin's voice tempt you into entering the realm? P.S. This track showcased the new plugin I bought last week. Yeah!
This was a certified banger.
Let's go! You didn't get it. It got you. That's right. I got you. Yeah. All right, here we go. This is The Realm, Unholy Thirst, Work in Progress. Ooh. Nice drums. That was the Realm Unholy Thirst!
This was a
Bye.
certified banger.
Thundy the Griffin, Thundy the Griffin, Thundy the Griffin. Hell yeah. That looks like, look, all I'm saying is, knowing me, I'm following this dude immediately. Like, he sounds like someone that could be trusted. Let's go. That's honestly, knowing me. So as far as the track goes, first thing, so Thunderdaz said that he used Dehumanizer from Kronos Audio. So this is the first time that they were using the Dehumanizer. I'm assuming that's from that's what you used for the goblin vocal thing. Somebody tells me this would be a hell of a boss, slaying a hell of a boss. Kronos, boom, boom. Yeah, I'm assuming. Yeah, exactly. Whoa. That's cool as hell. Yeah, Creature sound design software. So, what I would say, like, it's so, I would love for it to be more of that goblin thing in the mix. Because it's hard to understand because it's a bit on the low side, so I would love to get some more volume on that. I love the drum sounds. Overall, really cool cinematic stabs you have throughout the record here. Yes, exactly. And then what I would say is the drums, it feels like the drums are really loud in comparison to everything else, and there feels like there's like this missing, almost like if you turned up everything else, lower the drums a hair. Boom, boom, boom. Like, I love how impactful the drums are currently, but they just feel like they're overpowering everything. So I would turn those down in favor of getting some of that other stabs to be more in the forefront, and then have like a bass in there just to boom, just to layer some of those horns that are in there. Boom, boom. Hell yeah. Love it. So I love the energy. Yeah, that's honestly everything else in the production sounded cool. I like it. It felt like it ended like it was almost like an intro to something, some project, like almost like, I don't want to say an interlude, but like it sounds like it was like the introduction to something. So if that's what you were going for, like, kudos. If not, then we need some more. We need some more in there, and that would totally, yeah, make it feel like more finalized at the end. But again, you said this is a work in progress, so just that's so it's obviously still in the works. So yeah, hell yeah, definitely we'll add more. Yeah, thank you so much, Dunny the Griffin. That was awesome, dude. That was a ton of fun. Bow, bow, dome, boom, boom, boom. So yeah, I moshed so hard to this. So we got another one that We Eat Ghosts will mosh to. Fun listening. We got another one, just in case anyone was wondering if We Eat Ghosts would mosh to it. We can confirm today. We're gonna work on it a little bit more before quiet hours begin. Go for it, yeah, dude. Because like, the fun fact is that Dunny the Griffin was literally working on it right as we were doing unfortunately, I'm sorry guys, we were late, but yeah, as we were setting up for the live stream. So yeah, this is like fresh off the grill. So yeah, thank you so much for sharing. Cool. So we are going to get to the next one, which is, let's see, was I dumb? And yes. So RP Nutcase is next today. Absolute legend. Yeah, have a good one. Have fun producing. So we got RP Nutcase is next. So I can already, this song says, it looks like it's called Big Goofin'. Imagine it wasn't, and I said that and it sounded like crazy. So this is Big Goofin'. Big Goofin' by RP Nutcase. Fresh off the grill productions. Don't steal my production. Started this week, definitely work in progress. Got you.
Are you deranged like me? Are you strange like me? Lighting matches just to swallow up the flame like me.
This is Halsey.
Pointing fingers 'cause you never take the blame like me.
That was Gasoline by Halsey.
And all the people say, you can't wake up, this is not a dream. Your joy is on the machine, you are not a human being. We should face somewhere up, living on the street. Pull myself esteem, so you run on gasoline. Think to fall like I could. These whispers leave me alone. Are you insane like me? Been in pain like me? Bought $100 bottle of champagne like me? Just to pour that motherfucker down the drain like me? Would you use your water bill to try to stain like me? Are you high enough without the Mary Jane like me? Do you tell yourself what part to entertain like me? Do the people whisper about you on the train like me? I just shouldn't wait to be safe like me. And all the people say, you can't wake up, this is not a dream. Your joy is on the machine, you are not a human being. We should face somewhere up, living on the street. Pull myself esteem, so you run on gasoline. I think there is a flaw in my code. These voices will leave me alone. These voices won't leave me alone. Oh, my heart is gold and my hands are cold.
That was Big Goofin' by our peanut case. I love that you called it that for some reason. Just so you know, just like future reference, just no acapellas, because like YouTube's copyright or whatever. Overshaking 8 Ball. No, I realized that you should be. I just realized you guys could probably hear that. It says that looks like yes, so it liked your song. Let's go. Quit playing with the blue balls. Will do. Thanks for wording it like that. So yeah, overall, yeah, just future reference. Try not to use the copyright. You know what's funny? I did like I don't even remember what this sounds like. I remember doing like a cover thing like years ago of that exact song too. So great minds think alike. I wonder which one. Let's see. Is it? Yeah. What was it? I got it's so old. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. First things first, I love it. The production is so yeah, drums are knocking for sure. The vocals, what I would say is like currently it feels like the mix is very like drum heavy, and I would like the drums to be, as crazy as it sounds, less on the drums and more in favor of the vocals being more up front, because the vocals feel buried. And one thing that like us producers tend to do, right, is that the production, right, what ends up happening is that we tend to put the vocals in the back burner in when we produce things, right, in favor of having our production being the main stage, whereas in a track like this, like the vocals need to be the main stage.
Are you insane? Are you deranged like me? Are you strange like me? Lighting matches just to swallow up the flame like me. Do you go?
Yeah, would love for the other elements to be raised. Hey, I'm gonna have to find this cover that I did years ago. I'm gonna have to find and re-update. I never mixed it. I just did. It's funny that we did the same cover. It's such a, like, what's interesting too is it's a very like obscure song of hers. Like it's not like one of her main like hits, you know, like, which is why it's funny.
$100 bottle of champagne like me.
And you sped it up. Love this.
People say you can't go. This is not a change. Your joy is on the sheet. You are not a human being. We should fix it up.
Yeah, I love the synth sound design. Just raise the vocals. Love some more synth, less on the drums. Yeah, mine was from like 2019. 2019. That's pretty funny.
Are you deranged like me? Insane like me?
Honestly, I feel like as like I get the vision of the drips, but it feels like they distract a bit for me. Like it's not really adding.
And all the people say you can't wake up, this is not a dream. Your joy is a machine, you are not a human being. We should Are you in pain like me? Been in pain like Would you want to pain like me? This is not a dream. Your joy is a machine.
I think some of your elements could be panned out more. See, like your shakers and whatnot, like more. I feel like some of your instruments, like they feel like they're kind of all the way panned all the way out, and I would like some more variation of things across the pan board. You're making me want to update this cover that I did years and years ago. I'll have to find the session. I wonder if I still have it. That'd be crazy. I definitely do somewhere. I could totally update it. That'd be fun. I would have to I gotta update it, dude. I gotta update it. I wouldn't even have to re-record anything. I just need to like run it through like the amp sims I have now and like change the drum samples, and then I would just record vocals over it. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I gotta do that. And then we'll blend our versions together and release it. That'd be really funny. Hell yeah. Yeah, put under the hard beats. Yeah, or if you tuned the drips, as crazy as that sounds, like I think that would totally be the wave. Like as crazy as that sounds, almost got the Ghost Pepper Wings OG hot ones are so good. Dang, you know what's crazy? I don't mind hot things. I just, for some reason, I know this is probably an L take, guys, but for some reason, I don't like hot sauce. I don't know what it is. Like, I just don't like hot sauce. I don't know what it is. I'd prefer barbecue sauce any day of the week. Or buffalo sauce. I'm not a fan. I don't know why. Something's wrong with me. And it's not the heat that bothers me. It's just like the taste. I just don't like the taste of it. So yeah, that was RP Nutcase. Really cool. Thank you. Okay, there's one hot sauce that I do like. I like the green Cholula. The green Cholula is pretty good, but like I'm not going to put that on wings. You know what I'm saying? I'll put that on like tacos. Green Cholula. Yeah, this right here. This stuff. This stuff's really good. I like this. And then they have this like, yeah, that stuff tastes really good on like on tacos and whatnot. The green Cholula. No, of course. Thank you for submitting honey mustard. Trapper, I love honey mustard. I'm addicted to honey mustard. I'm a big fan of honey mustard. So Intricate says, I wanted to play Dreams video, then Dreams short version, and decide what is the best video. Okay. So let's see. We're gonna open up Intricate's YouTube channel. Go to channel. Let's see. We're going to Intricate. So he wants Dreams. Okay. So you want me to play both of these? Like one or the other? You try my sauce. You have wait, you make like homemade sauce? Dude, I would totally try it, like homemade hot sauce. Hell yeah. Video first. Okay, so this one first. Got it. So this is Dreams. Cool watch. By Intricate. So it's a relaxing new vibe I was creating. It makes you stop and reflect like a dream. This is Intricate. Dude, I have a way that I make salmon that's like to die for, but it's really unhealthy. It's cast iron. Whoa! I've never seen the. Oh, so we got on the TV. Whoa! Oh, we got the fireplace. It's got the mood lights as per usual. Thank you so much, Delta. You rock. Whoa. That was Intricate in Dreams. So Intricate, did you want me to play the short? Did you want me to play the short after, or did you want me to just kind of do this? What's the vibes that you're feeling? The majestic beats. Yeah, I really do like the overall chillness of the track. And it's definitely dream-like. That made me cry. Let's go. So in total, like I definitely one and another. So you do want me to listen to this one next, or just it's just one after the other, like this? So this is the other video of Dreams. So he's asking if you like this video better or the other one. Dude, that was Intricate. That was the shorts version. So, what one do you prefer? Which one? Do you want to start a food podcast? Dude. Dude, I love cooking, my guy. I love cooking. I don't use recipes. I just be cooking. My wife, it's funny. I am the one who does all of the cooking. That is me. Because my wife cannot cook at all. She's not good at cook. Okay, here's a story. All right. So one time, like earlier on our relationship, probably like 3 years in to our relationship, maybe even earlier, maybe 2 years or 1 year in. And what happened was, so it was her sister, her and I, and we were about to grill shrimp, right? And what ended up happening is she wanted help, like her sister wanted help with putting shrimps on the skewers. and I came down. I came into the room to see my wife with the shrimp like this, putting 2 sticks, one on this side of the shrimp and one on the other side of the shrimp, and trying to put them on like that. And trying to put them on like that. And I was like, you're not allowed to cook ever again. That is not allowed to cook. Yes, grilled shrimp. You never had grilled shrimp before, Delta? Never had it? My dad worked in a Michelin star restaurant. Oh, really? Dude, I didn't know. That's crazy. Desecration. Does he try to crucify a shrimp? Something like that. No, never? Oh, dude, try it. Yeah, dude, like, you should try Cajun shrimp. We were making, look, if you do like, okay, yeah, no, that's like the wave, dude. Like grilled shrimp. There's like a Cajun grilled shrimp. Look at this. This is what we were making, kind of. Well, one of us was trying to make. This is like, yeah, look at that. That's grilled shrimp right there. That's delicious. You got to try it. If you like shrimp, that's like one of the best ways to make it. You could do like your shrimp scampi kind of like that too. You put them in the skewers like this, dude. The shrimp died for our sins. Our sins. That's. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is like, you've never seen grilled shrimp before? That's crazy to me. Yeah, because you could get like, look, the skewers look delicious. Oh, John Black, crawfish. I just got into crawfish not too long ago. They don't really have crawfish like that around my area. Which all you can eat buffet, the shrimp plates were gone in 10 minutes. Yeah, then we got what else? We got grilled shrimp scampi. This is another one. I know it's probably gonna look identical. Yeah, it looks no different, the pictures. I was like, trust me though, it's different. It's different. Because you get the grilled, you put the little things on it. See, this is what you be doing. Like you make this grilled shrimp scampi. Where is it? Yeah, these things. Look at that. Look at that texture on that. That's divine. Look at that. Beautiful butter garlic sauce on that bad boy. This is not for the not hungry people. Look at that glaze on the shrimp. Delta Society is just like, bro, just get to the song. Anywho, so the polls on this, the polls, let's see what people say. So, okay, so we got 40% video 1, 20% video 2, 40%, why not keep both? So I would recommend, I'm just messing with you, Delta. I would recommend, if I were you, Intricate, to keep both. Because the thing is, the way that YouTube works, so Intricate, like a lot of times, like with the algorithm, like people are doom scrolling on their feed and people won't see the full video a lot of the times. So most of the time people, what they'll do to promote their music is make a bunch of shorts of the same song and promote it that way. That's the way to do it, dude. I would highly recommend keeping both up for promotional standpoint. Yeah, totally, dude. Like, why not? And also you have to look at, okay, granted, it's performing ever so slightly better, but yeah, dude, that's what I would recommend. Keep both. You're going to get a different audience with your shorts. Like this, you could drop like easily. Like one thing about shorts that's really cool is that you could literally, once you make the shorts, you could just pop that bad boy on TikTok, put that on Instagram, and just call it a day. And you got it on all these different platforms, and it's ready to go. So why not? You're missing real estate here if you're not utilizing all your other channels. So yeah, dude, I would recommend having both. Why not? As far as critiques go with the record, I would say I think some of the drum samples could be saucier. Like some of the drum samplers, like I like that delay that you have going on with that brightness of it, but it feels like the drum sample itself is missing a little of this oomph in the low mids that I would love to have. Nice pan on the left. Like this part here feels a little bit empty, maybe even having a tiny bit of like, it could just be the piano itself, because some pianos are a bit tinny and lack a bit of this kind of low mid information. So I would love to have a keys with some more like, and it also could be the production, because you're doing like, for example, right? So I like that pad. You have, what do we got? What do we got going on? I'm assuming, right? Yeah. Right. So the thing is with the keys, right? You have everything very closed currently. So I'll lift the keyboard up like a bazooka, right? Here we go. So let me see if I could show you. All right, here we go. Let's hold on. So what we're doing right now, right? It's very close. We're like. So you're starting. Jump up, and then you have, right? But if you spread some of those chords out, like you could have an A down here, or like your D, your root note down here, right? Thank you so much for the dono, We Ghost. I don't know how much that was for, but you rock. I'm carrying this heavy thing. Hold on. We eat ghosts. We eat ghosts. All right. So you see, you could have your D down here, and then you could have for the chord, you could do like you could have like your voice like this. Listen to how much fuller you get from your chords if you spread them out. Like hold on. That's one thing. You're gonna have some same melodies on that. Fire some melodies on that bazooka. So instead of see, it sounds boring that way. But if you did something like this instead, hold on. And then you have like see how much fuller it sounds like than just like it's the same chords, but like when you spread that shit out, like you get this whole different feel. You know, you get this whole, you can mess around with it so much more because it sounds so much cooler, dude. Yeah, because you could be like, and you can even put in some you can even. And you can even mess around. Like if you just mess around with your intervals and spread out these notes, you have a whole 88 keys to have fun with it. You can even go up here like. And then, listen to how, and then take it down like. Like you could get so much fun with it. So don't be afraid to like really mess around with your voicings and not have everything so close. And it will make because it will also allow like your keyboard to, because that's probably a lot of it in the production, like a lot of when things sound a bit thin, a lot of it's also like where things are in the production. Like where like can the piano could probably, if you brought it down the octave, like some of the notes in there, just to have more of this kind of like, there's more power in that lows, right? You're gonna get a lot more weight on some of these things, like versus just, I'll play the same chords with the octave down. Listen to this. You get and then if you get even better if you inverted the chord. So if I go with the octave with that, if you invert the chord, so first inversion, which means basically an inversion is when you take the chord, right? You have your first chord is D, F, A, right? Your first inversion is you play the same notes, but you basically move the root note, right? Because you're in D minor here, right? But if you take the root note D and then move it up to the octave and maintain, so you still have the F, A, D, right? Instead of D, F, A, it's F, A, D, right? Fad. And then the second inversion is A, D, F. So when you do this, right, you get a different texture and you still maintain the sound of the chord, but you get this other lighter texture, so you have more room. So when you play the octaves down, right, notice if I do this, oops, it feels a little bit muddy in the low mids, right? All that's in the production. Whereas if I did the same thing but inverted the chord, right, inverted the chords so that the chords aren't so low down here in this like clunky low mid information thing. So right, I'll do the same chords again. So we'll go. So D, but instead I'm gonna do second inversion. So not now. Notice how much cleaner it sounds. Instead of. And then you go. Instead of. Like these two notes get lost entirely there. Those two. So yeah. Sorry. I thought that would be fun. Looks the highs. That's what I would do. So really cool. That also working more with semitones and microtones. Yeah, why not? Why not? Yeah, have fun with it. That's what I recommend. Good recording mic. I bought a new headphone set and a mic, but it sounds like it was recording someone's grandma's floral hat. What microphone did you get? Yeah, floral hats are in right now, so be careful. So video one, I would recommend having both up. Intricate, that's my number one suggestion, is leave them both up. There's no harm in it. I hope that's helpful. I know I did a bit of music theory rant there, but I think that's really important for producers to keep in mind when we're producing, is that a lot of like if we want things to be fuller, a lot of the times instead of using EQ and whatnot, sometimes it's in the production itself that you have to mess around, like the arrangement of some of the chords. So, the handheld mic broke performing on stage is currently being held together. From Five Below. It's kind of on a whim. So what I'd recommend, Corey W Music, what's your budget? And I'll be able to I'll tell you what you could work with. I love feedback. Always fun here. Hell yeah. Yeah. I think like when it came to like, cause I felt like myself, I also, when I began producing like years back, like I felt like I really had that issue where I wasn't like really getting into the nitty gritty of like, how can I make these chords more open? You know, not everything has to be very clustered. So we got Delta is next. $100. I'll tell you what. Do you have an interface? Let me get Delta's song. Like a Focusrite Scarlett or like, Delta, no! Delta, you mind sending a updated version? If you have an interface already, like I would recommend, so you can get, sometimes you can get a Rode NT1A. I recommend this so much. Like if you get one used, you can get one from probably around there. So the Rode NT1A, it might be slightly above your budget for what it is, but it is a bang for buck. And when you get it, try to get the one with the shock mount and whatnot. I highly recommend getting a Rode NT1A. You are going to need an interface. If you do not have an interface, this will not work, because you need a mic cable and whatnot. But like for budget microphones, like if you can save up for it, get this mic. It is a killer microphone for the price point. I don't think you could beat it, honestly. Okay, Delta had DM'd me, so we got Catwalk. It's funny, I had this thing where I made a story when I was young, and I called it Catwalk, so this is very nostalgic for me. We're going to run it. This is going to be loud, so headphone. What's an interface? Interface is something, it's something that basically you plug into your computer, and you can plug your mic into it, and it will allow you to record microphones. So something like a Focusrite Scarlett. I highly recommend getting an interface too. You could probably get an interface for less than $100 too. Yeah, get it for less than $100. You would just need a solo. So you can get a 3rd gen too. The solo used 3rd gen. Like, while we can't see this, whoever is 4th down the list gets a skip. Okay, so we'll do okay. We'll check who's in the 4th, who's 4th. As the Discord subscribers do not count for that. So yeah, you get the interface so you can plug in the microphone. You will need that. We could also do like a I'll spin a wheel like kind of thing too. That's up to you, dude. Or I could literally go 4th. Which is Corey's in the chat though. Corey's in the chat. Okay, we'll give it to Corey. We'll give it to Corey because Corey is present in the chat. We'll do it. So Corey, thanks to Intricate, you get a free skip. That's pretty funny. All right, Delta, let's run it. What's going on? Legend.
Remember the last time I saw your face under the sunlight. You're like a vampire, sucking me dry. I thought that I was fighting
That was Delta Society Catwalk. Let's go. Oh yeah. YouTube typed in music reviews and this channel popped up, so I'm new here. Hell yeah. YouTube. Oh yeah. That's what we do here. That's what we do. So Delta Society. So I've been asking the Magic 8 Ball. Unfortunately, for some reason, the Magic 8 Ball doesn't like the song. It said, what was it? I kept shaking it after. Hold on. It was like, it said it did not like, it said it didn't like it. It said no, the stars bet on no or something like that, which I disagree. It was a cool track. don't ever. How about this? The 8-ball is it's here for today, but don't don't take it for what it is always. Delta, don't listen to, don't bad 8-ball. See, don't worry, don't listen to it. It knows nothing. That's right. So Delta, cool track as per usual. Always love the super high energy vibes that come from your computer and exports. Hell yeah, dude.
This was a certified banger.
So, what I would say, that's what I'm saying. What's going on with the stars? It sounds some bullshit. The 8-ball is just like AI, can't be trusted. Yeah, for real, dude. Like, okay, how about we'll ask it if it can be trusted. This will let you know for sure. It says chances aren't good. So if it's lying all the time, that means it's telling the truth. Fuck, guys, damn, dude, I this is crazy. You know what? We'll just take its word for it for whatever it is. Anywho, so love the energy of this track, dude. It's super fun. The synth super in your face. So you said you got it from a splice loop, the vocals. Delta, I'm gonna be honest, I hate the vocals on this. There's something about the vocals, like, I don't know what it is. Like, it feels like it's sitting in a weird pocket of like where like the pitch wise of like the track, and it's like the pitch wise of the track and like the vocal, like it's something like it feel like, let's listen. Like it almost feels like way too compressed, like off rip, and then you're trying to like fight whatever mixing that's already put on it to make it fit in your production, and it's just like there's like this massive like conflict of frequency, whatever is going on. And I don't know what I like. Maybe it's just the vocal itself. Like,
you're like a vampire, so keep me dry.
It's like the vocals are sitting in this like low mid frequency thing. Like it feels like EQing it was rough. Yeah, dude, because it sounds like it's fighting for its life to cut through, dude. Because where it's sitting, like, cause like where his voice is very like baritone-esque, like almost a little like mid baritone, like it kind of like it feels like whatever key of the track is going on and his vocals are just clashing frequency-wise because there's a lot of overlap. So it feels like currently what you're trying to do is like really shape the vocal to fit the instrumental. That's what it sounds like currently. Like it's like you're really shaping it with EQ to try to like get it to stick out. But it feels like it's just I going back to what I was saying about intricate stuff. You know what I was saying is like sometimes it's not necessarily like the sound or whatever of what it is, but it is the arrangement of the sound itself, like where it's sitting in the notes itself, because each note like is a frequency, right, on the scale. Like if we pull up like right here, we're like notes and frequencies, like 440 is A, right? Notes and frequency chart right here, and we'll see whatever this complicated ass chart goes on, right? You see, like, look, if you go down the bass notes, these are 27.5 hertz is A, the lowest A. I think it's probably the lowest note we could perceive, and it keeps going on. So dude's vocals are sitting in one of these sweet spots that are really like conflicting with your track here. So be careful. Like with dude's production, I personally, you could try like bringing it up the octave, but again, I don't know if that's going to fully fix the issue. So try it, see if that works. But I think that's really the reason why that it's not, maybe, like, I'm sure dude sounds wonderful, I'm sure he sounds great, but like it seems like why are these upside down? it seems like I was like, huh. It seems like for some reason that they're very much in cahoots or whatever the word is for it. Studied this shit so much it's giving me Vietnam flashbacks. Yeah, dude, you had to the harmonic series and all that fun shit, right? I'm sure. Look at this logarithmic stuff that I've never learned how to calculate. Isn't that lovely? Anywho, so but yeah, that's what I feel like the main thing with the track is I just really don't like the vocal and where it's sitting. I don't think the vocalist is the right vocalist for this track, and that's fine. I think note-wise they're cool. Maybe it's just the octave where it's sitting. There's this part at the end here where it gets a bit weird. Like, it feels like the side chain's happening, but it's losing that sense of groove, because it feels like the side chain, whatever it is, it's almost like coming back too fast. So you're not getting this, you're getting this bow, 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 if that makes sense. Like, and you're kind of losing this groove in this section, and I think it's just by the way of whatever side chain, whatever you're using the side chain, maybe the attack time is too fast, so I would definitely adjust that. Even in this section too, like if it was just like slightly slower, just to get a little bit more of that increase in volume, more like that drums are killer. Appreciate people who don't make music and just fix it, just spend all day to fix shit. It's crazy to me. We all need some of those people that geek out over the technical shit. I miss my engineer, man. Imagine if we all had a private in-studio mixer. Dude, like it's funny because it's like I feel like I am that dude for a lot of people, that like I'm like the dude who's supposed to like fix shit for everybody. But I also make my own music too. Most engineers like do make their own music. They just kind of I don't know. Like I'm personally, like, I work with a lot of artists on their music. I'm working on my own music. I'm sure a lot of you are aware. But yeah, dude, I won't trust them. It's DIY or die for me. Fair enough. That's right. Don't trust engineers, we ghosts. That's right. Said by an engineer. We would all be famous, dude. It's got to stay within the crew. That's why a lot of the times people like, they're like, for example, there's a lot of times like the band, like one of the members is the engineer. So, but there's nothing wrong with like hiring an outside mixer to do something. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I get hired to do people's mixes here and there. Like, I do it. Like, you know. So without further ado, yeah, Delta. Other thoughts on this? Like, it feels like almost a bit, I don't want to say like too crushed sometimes. Like I would like for the bass to breathe a little bit more. the actual employed tech guys that are killing it. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think if you swapped out the vocals or pitched it up the octave, I think it would do a massive solid. I think that's the wave. Thank you so much, Delta. I don't really have anything else. It sounded cool, dude. Hell yeah. It's my cousin. He's kind of engineering, and kind of myself, who's engineering our music. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's a great skill to learn, man. Like, it's definitely not intuitive. It takes a lot of ear training to get into. And even then, like, you're always second guessing yourself a million times. You'll hear stuff that you did and you're like, oh my goodness, I have to go fix that. And you're back in the studio pulling your hair out. So yeah, dude, I personally, like, for me, I think that my least favorite part of the process is the mixing, because it drives me crazy. Yeah, second guess, exactly. Dude's got his steak and potatoes going on. So we got Blue Moon. So this is another version. We have heard this record before. We're going to listen to it again. So let's hear it. This is We Ghost Blue Moon. Damn, dude, that was Blood Moon.
This was a certified banger.
That was Blood Moon. Blood Moon. Oh my goodness, Blood Moon. Blue Moon by Weegos. Maybe it's because you're talking about bleeding in the song that just for some reason I just thought Blood Moon. Hell yeah, dude. Vocals are mixed a little low, still working on mixing on them. New company logo. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, we eat ghosts. Oh, you genius. You genius. Let's go. So what I would say overall, dude, so these vocals are new, presumably, right? I'm assuming that these vocals are the new vocals. Because definitely do not remember these vocals being on there beforehand. So we had some very aggressive screaming. My favorite part, dude, is when the bass comes in that like 2/3 in, where it just like this part, like that. When the bass comes in nasty, dude, in all the right ways. Yes, recording them last weekend. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. So, first things first. Yeah, no, a ton of fun to listen to. The chaos, as you said. It's funny. For some reason, I just feel like out of all the records, this is the one you're not gonna spin kick to. I don't know why, but I don't know what it is. You're like that jazz song, dude. I totally mosh to this, and then this song comes on. And you're like, you know what? I'm gonna sit this one out for whatever reason. That's what always comes to mind. Oh, to me, immediately, it's always the Chariot when I hear dude stuff. It's the Chariot immediately. Immediately when I hear dude stuff, I think of the Chariot because it's just this chaotic, just oh my goodness, like let me pull up Chariot. Craziest. Yeah, dude's got like. Let me see. The Chariot band. Maybe I'm thinking of another one too. What band am I thinking of where they climb up on the one of the bands like climb up what was it? Is this it? I'm trying to think of. Nah, I don't think. Is it the Chariot that does this, or am I thinking of another band? Let me see. Band like I think maybe it's no, it's not Dillinger. It's not Dillinger. Not Dillinger. Like the Chariot. Crazy Alive. Not Dillinger. Not Dillinger. They were smaller than Dillinger. Escape Plan. They were smaller. Crazy Live Performance. Look, I gotta find it. I gotta find this. I'm pretty sure. Did it start with L? It might have started with L. But your stuff reminds me as chaos. I'm gonna remember it randomly later. Young music, how are your vocals feeling at the moment? Sounds a little bit like Meatloaf. Meatloaf? You think that sounded like Meatloaf? Imagine Meatloaf. That's pretty funny. Meatloaf. Out of all the bands, Meatloaf. What bands like Chariot? Throw. Let me see. There's got to be. Let me see. Oh, it might be Converge. Maybe I'm thinking of Converge. Is it Converge? Is it Converge? No, I don't think so. I'll think of it later. Anywho, Yeah, I'm gonna remember this shit later. They don't. I don't think they exist anyway. Nah, it's not the Locust. Not the Locust. Run into fence. But anywho, yeah, let me see. No, it's 68. No, every time I did botch. Yeah, the music overall, like a ton of fun to listen to. That one part is insanity. No, it's not Dead Guy. I'll remember this. This is gonna drive me crazy. Honestly, what I would say, I would love some more clarity, like in the vocal mix in general, which would be a ton of fun. The overall mixing on this, like I know you're going for more of the raw feel for this. Dude, the energy, like, what would I even say to this? Like I personally, like, because you're going for the raw sound, like, I personally think, I don't know, like, as far as, like, I can hear everything, which is a good sign of a mix that works, that's functional for what it is. I can hear the kick drum, I can hear the overall, like, the bass cuts through, the guitars are panned far out, the vocals are cut through. Just some more clarity on the vocals, dude, and I think you're good. Hell yeah. Maybe it was Converge. Maybe it was Converge that I might be thinking of. Maybe it was Converge. It's a video of, like, like, I want to, like, it's a video of there's a guitarist that climbs up on the rafters during a live performance, and then he throws his guitar off the stage onto the floor. So maybe, okay, so it's not Converge. So maybe it was the Chariot throw a guitar off. Like, was it the Chariot that did that? Where they climbed up, like they climbed up high, and the guitar's like really, really high, and the vocalist was, like, hanging up off the ceiling upside down, and he's, like, screaming to the microphone. What band is that? What band did that? And they sound like the Chariot. So but it wasn't. It definitely wasn't Dillinger, though. It was not Dillinger Escape Plan. I know for a fact it wasn't. That's the crazy part. Maybe it's like yeah, I'm gonna have to think. Yeah. Anywho, yeah, cool record. I don't really have much to say, dude. Nah, it wasn't Dillinger, though. It wasn't. I'll be able to find it eventually. But yeah, thank you so much for sharing, dude. Totally fun. I just remember a guy who ate a bat mid-show. Ozzy Osbourne was a character and a half. We got Corey next. The other Corey. There we go.
Paparazzi in my face, he got me posing like that. that.
So diamonds and photographs.
Got money in my pocket, gotta catch a taxi. Just relax until the next stop. Stop. Diamonds and photographs. Come get my autograph. Diamonds and photographs. Got Sunny in my lifey. Everyone wants me as wifey. Time to get dressy in my city, cause I own this town.
Hey yo, that was Corey! The other Corey.
This was a certified banger.
Oh yeah! Moshing so hard in the third degree. That's right. That's right. Vocalist scream. Let's go. So overall, yeah. So you are the you said the queen of your town. You own that town. Okay. First things first is like, how long have you owned the town for? How long? That would be the first thing. So the second thing is always fair enough. So what are your influences? What are your music influences? Just out of curiosity. I don't know why I'm getting a little almost like borderline Charlie XCX a little bit.
Diamonds and photographs. Come get my autograph. Diamonds and photographs. Got
Oh, so mostly hyperpop. Yeah, so did you make the production for this as well? So just out of curiosity, so you did the instrumental or nah? Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yes, got you. So, first thing, so I'm assuming you use BandLab just based off of just the picture here. So,
paparazzi in my face, he got me posing like that. Ha.
So first things first is when you're doing so, you have this kind of like bum, right? We're in.
Till the next stop. Stop. Diamonds and photographs. Come get.
There's like a bit of these like key discrepancies because you have it go from the note B, right? Yeah. Like, it feels like there's a bit of confusion on what key is.
Paparazzi in my face, he got me posing like that. Ha.
Because like right, and you do this chromatic thing.
Paparazzi in my face, he got me posing like that. Ha. Got money in my pocket, gotta catch a taxi. Just relax until the next stop. Stop. Diamonds in.
So I would highly recommend, Corey, is to get a little bit of this music theory. Like, I would learn. First things first, I would recommend is learning some of your scales. So like learning literally like your major scales first. Learn your major scales, and then your minor scales, because then what that's gonna do. Thank you so much, Mac Guy, for the subscriber. You rock. Subscribe. Oh yeah, because then that's that's how you're gonna learn like what notes fit together, like quote unquote. Remember, everything's so subjective, but the relationship between notes becomes really important, right? And you learn that stuff when you learn your scales, right? I was jamming in D minor, D. So
Paparazzi in my face, he got me posing like that. Ha. God.
just because some of the notes are like they clash with each other. So like if you want to stick with this kind of like ba ba ba, you can even do like you can even do like this. If you were in the key of your G sharp minor, right? It would make a lot more sense, and then you could have your auto tune on your vocal be in G sharp minor, right? And it would make a lot more sense together, because currently it feels like there's these notes that are a bit random in there, and there's a bit of this like conflict. So I would recommend learning a bit of some music theory, because that'll go such a long way for you. And especially one thing that's really good with music theory is that it helps create ideas for you.
Got money in my pocket. Got
There's some timing discrepancies here and there, so just be careful of with the timing of. And you want to make sure that your drums are quantized.
diamonds and photographs.
Diamonds and photographs, right? Diamonds and photographs. Are we doing 1, 2, 3, 1 and 2? 1 and 2, 1, 2 and. Are we doing is it on beat 1 that you're going for? So a diamonds and photographs. So you can do diamonds and photographs. You do diamonds and photographs. Diamonds and photographs. And you do diamonds and autographs. So you were and it would make a lot more sense in the context of the game. The diamonds and photographs, if you want it to be happy. Diamonds and photographs. Diamonds and photographs. If you're going for more of a happy feel. Diamonds and photographs. Diamonds and... You can do that, but either way, you're going to have to stick to one key here. So, the more you learn about scales and your key signatures will go such a long way for you. And BandLab should have a way to quantize the track, so always record to a metronome.
Got sunny in my lifey.
And that'll go such a long way for you, I feel, Corey. That's the number one things that I would recommend for you. Yeah. Thank you so much for submitting. I hope that's helpful. Yeah, personally, let's see. I just thought of the jazz plus hyperpop would be definitely a cool, unique combination. Yeah, some weird chords going in there. Personally, I would try playing around with time signature, doing something that moves for something in 11/8 that modulates between 5/4 and 7/8 would be sick. Interesting take on that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So you'd be like, bum, 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 da 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 da. How would it even go? That's crazy. That'd be fun to see. Yeah, cool. Thank you so much. So we are going to move on to the next one. So we are at the Discord subs today. So hell yeah, let's get to it. So we got Geode. Again, apologies for running a little bit late today, guys. So we got Gleaming. This is a work in progress beat by Geode. Let's run it. And cool. That was Gleaming, work in progress, beat by Geode. Geode says in the live stream, says, I know it's very busy right now, so I'm gonna take some stuff to let it breathe. Cool. Now, yeah, what I would say overall, love the idea, the concept. But it's funny. This is reminiscent of the other instrumental that I feel like you submitted a bit ago with the mute, the one that a mute did hop on. So you have this kind of like interesting like swing that reminds me. What does it remind me of? It's almost like a Neptune-y, but with EDM feel to it, almost like it has this really cool like boom, 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 boom kind of feel to it. Oh yeah, you gotta dip out. All good, Dr. Appreciate you, dude. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Peace out, man. So, what I would say overall, yeah, it does feel a little bit busy, but I feel like some leveling will solve that. That didn't bother me too much, but I just like chaos, so. What I would say, I would like a reverb send on some of these synths. Like if you had like a track verb, so you would have these synths a little bit like you could have them ring out a little bit more, not like something to put them in a room. I would also get those main stabs, those bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 or whatever, like those main synth stabs that are happening, not the whole, just those stabs. What I would say, as far, however I would twerk, that's crazy work, dude. All right, don't worry. Both we ghosts and I are gonna twerk to your song, Geode. I hope that's okay, dude. I hope that's okay, Geode. So overall, what I would say is what you could do with some of the stabs is duplicate that on a different track, get rid of some of the extra and just have those stabs and mess around with either pitching it up the octave or pitching it down the octave and just tucking it in the mix just to give it some more flavor. And if you pitch it up the octave, what would be a lot of fun is if you sent it to a reverb bus and then had the highs like more reverb, like have like sent more to the reverb, then the it'd be a great time. Twerk composition to Geode's track would be crazy. Anywho, all I'm saying is like you're losing, dude. You are losing. Anywho. What is this live stream? What is this live stream? Anywho, Gleaming. So what I would say is what I would say as far my pizza got here in the middle of that, so I'm gonna have to rewatch that. But thank you. Oh boy, Geo's about to watch that. It's gonna be like, what the hell did I just listen to? I like that Geo left at the best time to leave. Geo heard none of that. No, oh boy. Future Geode, I apologize for what I've said on the live stream. I was kidding, but not about me winning, just about that happening. Anywho. Anywho, yeah, I would duplicate those tabs up an octave, send it more to the reverb than before. So I don't apologize, I stand by it. Fair enough. I feel like this section where you go halftime is a bit too long. I would shorten it and structure and everything. And I'm scared to go back. No, Geode, I think you'll love it. Anywho. Honestly, that's really it, Geode. I liked it. Hell yeah. You rock! Thank you so much for submitting, Geode. Again, apologies, like, Geode, go ahead and scroll back and, yeah, let us know. Oh boy. Today is a great day. Oh boy. Gashiki P is next. Octopus P is the real name. Embed. So, this is going to be in a compilation album. This is Gashiki P. So imagine being a song feedback live stream, but Corey's high. Gashiki P. No. No. I can never do that to you guys. Cause like, okay, I'll give a bit of like a, so I used to do this live stream. I used to do like a live stream, like back in like 2022. Or 2022-ish, right? And I had a co-host. And like we did the live stream, but what we did was like the reason why it is the 1 minute 30-second mark for the free ones was because we had no paid option, we had no nothing. It was we listened to every song in its entirety, no matter how long the song was. And we had no paid model, no nothing. We just did it every week. And the live stream would go on for like 7 hours and plus. And what happened, but getting to the point is the co-host, he was constantly high. Like I met him like on the internet. And we did the live stream, and he was just so high every live stream. And just like none of his feedback was ever very useful. It was always just like, yeah, man, keep making music. Or like, I really like the drums on that one. What do you think, Corey? And then I'd go off on my tangents as I normally do. But yeah, no, don't. Yeah, no, that's a recipe for disaster. That leads to terrible feedback, is what I mean by that. Yeah, so I stopped doing the live with Dude for that reason. Mwah. Anywho, let's get it. This is Embed. I would never do that to you guys. Is that what you think, buddy? Kitty. That was In Bed by Gashiki P. Oh yeah.
This was a certified banger.
Let's see what the Magic 8 Ball says about this track. What do you guys think it's gonna say? Yes or no? Let's see. Damn, it says can't say now. Hold on, we'll do it again. How about now? Now it's slightly later. Hold on, my cat wants to now be back where he was. Okay, there he goes. All right, I have cat hair all over my face now. All right, so let's see. How about now? Did you like Gashiki P, Octopus P's song? It says, focus and ask again. All right, guys, focus. This time, guys, you gotta focus. Do you like Gashiki P's song we just listened to? And it said, Prospect good! Prospect good! Yeah! I would love to hear a hardcore EDM mix. That would go crazy. Yeah, no, that'd be crazy. No, the tilted trees. Yeah, now every time I see a tree that's tilted, I think of you guys. Yeah, what I would say overall, yeah, cool track. Love the happy lyrics as per usual. Gashiki P is very, very happy with the malware bites. Malware bites. It's like, you were able to tell. Oh wow, nice. Yeah. Hey, you guys know I have malware bites. Yeah, the section super fun. Yeah, I would also like to hear if this was like was sped up by like 30 BPM for fun. Slightly more on the vocals. Yes, I do, Agreeable. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool textures in here. The synths, you really like your really buzzy synths, I notice. See, when it's more bare, the vocals cut through, but when you have this dense section here, it starts to lose a little bit of that clarity in the mix. You could try sidechaining the vocals to some of those synths. Those like bum bum, those mallet percussion could come down slightly. I don't think all of it in total. There's just one note that just kind of stands out, I think, from the rest. Notice how the vocals kind of get a little bit lost here? Yes, exactly, Absol. Exactly. Other than that, I don't like, to me personally, like it sounds cool otherwise. Like I think you're still nailing that dystopian feel that you were going for. And the lyrics, I always know that when I listen to a Gashiki P song, that the song is always gonna be about rainbows, sunshines, and happiness. That's to be expected from a Gashiki P song at this point, or Octopus P song for the real name. Thank you so much, Gashiki P. You rock. So we are going to be moving on to the next one, which is Carmine. Yay, Carmine. All right, Carmine, you're up. Let's get it. So this is BandLab. So he says he found us from Reddit. Just out of curiosity, how did you find us on Reddit? I'm just curious. If not, like, totally fine. But yeah, World Full of Dread. So this is from Carmine. So let's hear it. Always gives great energy. He loves his guitar beats, is what I've noticed.
Jimmy on the beat, boy.
All these thoughts, yeah, they run through my head. Feel like I'm living in a world full of dread. Don't wanna be alive, just wanna be dead. All these thoughts, yeah, they run through my head. Can't escape the things that you said. Man, I wish I could leave this bed. People wanna know how I'm doing, who I'm screwing, who am I doing, what am I doing? It's all confusing. I'm confused. Thoughts spin around like a carousel. I'm trapped in my mind, I'm trapped in this hell. I can't tell if I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. Demons fighting, screaming, please leave me alone. Shut up. All these thoughts, yeah, they run through my head. Feel like I'm living in a world full of dread. Don't wanna be alive, just wanna be dead. All these thoughts, yeah, they run through my head. Can't escape the things that you said. Man, I wish I could leave this bed. I don't know who I am, who I wanna be, where I've been, where I'm from, where I wanna be. Whoa, 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 whoa. Demons taking over, taking control. I won't let them know. I will, though I don't know what I want, what I want, what I want. Demons fighting, screaming, please leave me alone. Shut up. All these thoughts, yeah, they run through my head. Feel like I'm living in a world full of dread. Don't wanna be alive, just wanna be dead. All these thoughts, yeah, they run through my head. Can't escape the things that you said. Man, I wish I could leave this bed. But I can't, I never will. I'm paralyzed from the neck down, I can't move.
Cool. That was Carmine. Let's go. That was
I can't, I never will. I'm paralyzed from the neck down, I can't move.
that was Carmine. Yeah, no, definitely very catchy hook for sure. That was World Full of Dread by Carmine. So first thing is that the overall production. Yeah, like I love the guitar beats that you choose. So the vocals, yeah, I again, like super belty. The vocals, tons of emotion. Some of the the melodic ideas are really strong. I think that the main thing in here that I'll get into is one in the mixing side and two in some of the vocal takes that I feel like could be a bit stronger, and I'll get into what I would do differently. So first things first, Carmine is very talented. Like, I really do dig, like, as you were saying, like, the lyrics are relatable as hell. Yeah.
All these thoughts, yeah, they run through my head. Feel like I'm living in a world.
I do like the stacked high vocal that you have going on here. Just be careful when you're doing when you have the high vocal, because sometimes when you stack the lead vocal, it's really hard to get it, like, the takes tight timing wise with one another, and sometimes there's these note discrepancies, and it's easy if you track the low first, right? It's very easy to not really hear some of the intricacies of, like, the notes of what you're doing if you did the high later, or vice versa if you did the highs first and track the lows after, because then there's a bit of these notes that kind of like feel like they're moving at different times. I don't know if that's on purpose or not, but it feels like there's like this lack of connection between the vocals there. And what I would say is take really, and I know it's a pain in the ass, Carmine. I know sometimes it takes hours, sometimes it takes days, multiple different sessions to really nail some vocal lines and get them really on time with one another and get them in pitch. Sometimes it takes hours to get that right, and I highly recommend like taking the time and really nailing some of these notes here, because it feels like the notes here, there's some of the notes in there, like I love the melodic ideas, it just feels like it's a bit, it could be tidied up at times. And there's tools that are out there that you can use to like, for example, like Melodyne. I love Melodyne. I swear by it. I use it practically every song I ever do, or every song that I ever produce, I use Melodyne on. Like every song I've used Melodyne. You could adjust the pitch and the timing and whatnot using Melodyne. It's a beautiful plugin. It can be a little bit on the expensive side for Melodyne, but you can get it on sale. But like you're working off of BandLab, so unfortunately you won't be able to use Melodyne. But stuff like that it's worth investing in the future. And Vocal Align is another one that I use in a lot of mixes. Not every mix, but a lot of mixes I'll use Vocal Align. So that's what I would highly recommend, is to really take the time and really nail some of the timing and notes. And it will go such a long way. And it becomes more obvious when you're holding out the notes towards, like, in the hook, where like when you're like, ah, where is it? Hold up. Why want it? BandLab's.
My doing gets all confused, and I'm man, I wish I could leave this bad. People wanna
Not that.
know where I'm from, where I wanna be. Demons taking over,
Where is it?
taking control. I wanna know, I will know. I don't know what I want. Demons fighting, screaming, shut up.
Like right here, that part is very cluttered. So that could benefit, one, from having vocals panned out further in the mix, so they don't feel like they're very like clustered together, and two, mixing some of the background vocals slightly different. Would love to record some guitars on it for a project like this, dude. Like, yeah, man. I mean, make some loops for someone to sample. Why not, dude? It's a ton of fun doing this kind of stuff. All it is just like clean guitar. You put a bunch of reverb on it and make a loop. You know, it's fun. So
These thoughts, yeah, they run through my head. Feel like I'm living in a world full of dread. Don't wanna be alive, just wanna be dead.
like right there, it gets a little bit like the high gets a little bit shaky with the note. And then I would even, for the high, I would even opt to processing the high slightly different, so it doesn't take away from the lead, which I'm assuming is the low, and then put a stronger reverb on the high end, and like the high, have one of the vocals panned to the middle, and then one of them panned a little bit out to the left or the right, so you have this distinct separation from the tracks, the vocal tracks. And I think that's really it. Thank you so much, Carmine. Hell yeah, dude. You rock. So we're gonna move on to the last Discord sub before we get to the free ones. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, what are you doing? We do these every week for free. These live stream and whatnot. All that fun stuff. So let's get to it. Blah 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 blah. I like how I have this. There we go. All right. Let's get to it. How many submissions do you have right now? These ones. I'm on the last Discord sub one. I was about to submit a disc. We'll do it quickly. Quickly. Just Stormy is back in the thing going into back at it. I might do. I'm gonna do, if you submit, Stormy, I'm gonna do a few free ones first, just because that's for those who are in the live. So we have Euphoric Feelings V2. Let's run it. I'll do a bit of a roll call, see who's here. Actually, I'll do that now. Who's here who hasn't had their track reviewed yet?
Higher than I ever been, blunt between my lips. As I smoke, I close my eyes and let my mind begin to drift. New point of view, I saw myself, my body engulfed in the mist. And I started seeing some things that I really just don't miss, okay? I saw a town inside the fog, it's way too far, but it feels so close. Going up and now going down. I've had my highs and I've had my lows. Chills down my spine, am I alright? I feel the presence inside my soul. Dealt with some thoughts about some needs. It's filled with lust and it's filled with greed. Oh, I need some help, my mind is moving way too fast. All these different type of feelings that will never last. Took a trip down memory lane to look inside my past. Searching for euphoric feelings that I never had. Oh, I need some help, my mind is moving way too fast. All these different type of feelings that will never last. Took a trip down memory lane to look inside my past. Searching for euphoric feelings that I never had. At the end of the road it says dead end, I don't know where to go no more. Sleepless nights, I've been feeling this pain in my chest and I'm starting to feel more sore. I've been walking around in this town for way too long, I don't even know what I'm here for. Looking in my heart, it was made of stone till I saw the cracks deep inside my core. I've been fighting against God. Look inside me, it's a facade. I've been quiet for way too long, but I gotta show him that I'm alright. I've been learning about some patience, slow to anger with these statements. I've been driven but complacent, in the end it will make sense. Oh, I need some help, my mind is moving way too fast. All these different type of feelings that will never last. Took a trip down memory lane to look inside my past. Searching for euphoric feelings that I never had. Oh, I need some help, my mind is moving way too fast. All these different type of feelings that will never last. Took a trip down memory lane to look inside my past. Searching for euphoric feelings that I never had.
Cool, that's Euphoric Feelings V2 by Moonlight Sky. Let's get it. Is that the does the AT2020, so killer record
This
first
was a
off.
certified banger.
Killer record AT2020. Does that come with is that the USB version of it, or is that like the one with the interface version of it? It sounds like the USB version of it. Correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong, but it sounds like the USB version of the mic. Because like, there's something about the micro, like, it's a consistent. I think it's a consistent issue with your mic, because like it feels like it's kind of a mix. How so? Do you mind elaborating a little bit? Just so I'm more aware what you mean. Do you plug it in via USB or do you plug it in? I got an interface. Okay. Because like, do you plug it in via USB though to use? It's fast. There's something about like, I'm just not a fan of the microphone on your vocals. Like I use the interface. Yeah. There's something. Do you have a favorite Chariot song? Dude, honestly, I have no idea. Okay, through the interface. Yeah, There's something about the mic that you're using. I don't know what it is, but I just feel like some mics just don't fit certain people. Like, I feel like that mic is too bright for you. Like, it sounds too bright. Like, I'm not a fan of that microphone on your vocal. Like, like, if you could switch it out with a different one, like I would like you to have a darker microphone. Something like, maybe even like the, let me see. Bluebird. Like if we were at the studio, Sky, like, and I put that microphone on you, like, I would switch it out. I have a 2.6 Muga. Oh, wow, nice. I've had forever. Yeah, dude. I don't even think it's the cable, or you could try a different cable. But like some microphone, that's the reason why there's a bunch of different mics out there, Sky, is because of that reason, is that some mics just sound better for certain people. Send something, nothing crazy. Hell yeah! Appreciate you forgotten. Like some. Oh, I wasn't saying it was the cable. Oh, fair enough. Sometimes the cables do factor in, but like it's rare. But the mic, like, what's interesting is, like, I would recommend something instead of the 2020. Maybe even like the blue. Like, what would be like maybe like the warm audio mic, like if you got like a something like this. Like a warm audio 47. I wonder if they have. Hold on. I wonder if they have them use warm audio WA 47. The RE20, I see. I don't think the RE20 is the right fit either for him, though, because like I feel like if he was more like, I think a condenser's still the wave, because of the way that he performs is still on the chiller side. Like, it's like Sky isn't like, if Sky was more like dynamic with his vocals, like not saying that's a bad thing, Sky, but like if Sky was like da na na, like really like going ham and like borderline screaming and belting, then I would be like, I think the RE20 would be a good fit. But I feel like for him to really, I feel like a big part of it is like he needs a microphone that's warm, but it captures the subtleties. And I think something like a 47, something like this would be more in line. Like, used something like a pre-owned, like 47 Junior. Like, it doesn't have to be anything crazy. Like, get the Junior one. You can get it for like 200. Or Capsule. Be fun. I've been watching videos to find the band you're thinking of. Is it Saw? No, it's not Sawtooth. It is not. I'll know it as soon as I see the title. Because if you like traded in your mic for this, for like a warm audio, like this one's 200. Like, get it, like I would get it used. I would get the warm audio 47 Junior. The Junior, make sure it's the Junior. Hell, the one I got. See, I don't know why I've never Never liked the MXL 4000. I tried it. To me, it sounds tinny. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I never really liked that mic. Yeah, you could try it out too. Like, I would like. Yeah, I would try something like this. Because like I feel like I feel like it's your microphone, dude. Like the more I hear, because like you know how I'm always telling you like, dude, like I would love some more like are the Neumann clones or what? Yeah, they do. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Warm Audio does clones. They do a lot of clones. Warm Audio does stuff like watch this. They have the Warm Audio also does like hold on. They do CL1B clone, which is really sick. Like it sounds really good. Like the CL1B clones that you can get like for like a quarter of the price of what it normally is. So yeah, look, they have the 1B, so you can literally they have like analog gear and whatnot you could get that's clones. And like this is the MSRP is $12.99. Again, if you get it used, you get it cheaper. And you also get like for example, I think they just released a stereo 76 model not too long ago. Look, like you can get a 76 style analog compressor for $700. Which, dude, considering is insanity. Yeah, they have preamps, like they have a bunch of clones that like sound really good. Like I use this one. I've used the Warm Audio Tube Tech, like the Pultec clone. I've used these before and they sound really good too. Yeah, you've seen the analog. Yeah, see, exactly. They have Warm Audio. The microphones from Warm Audio are also really good. Like they're a great company. Like they. Oh, you have the pull. Oh, you have the Pultec. Yeah. The Pultec is I have the digital Pultec version of it. I've used the literally the Warm Audio one before, and it sounds really good. Like I remember, like my school had the Warm Audio Pultec. The actual knobs and everything like that. And like one of the things I would love to get is one of these compressors. Would go crazy. Like I would love. Yeah, dude. But yeah, I think that Sky. I think that I really think that swapping out your microphone, like and literally just like selling yours or like finding a trade. And trading out for something like this 47 Junior, or you could even go for if they I know Warm Audio also makes an 87 clone, but that might be in the more pricey side. Yeah, nah, that's like almost double the price. So, nah. The other one's more along the lines of what would make sense. But getting the Warm Audio 47 Junior, I think would be the wave, dude. Because, like, it would give you a lot more warmth out of your vocals. And I feel like that's what's hurting the mix here. Like, is the recording. Because, like, the recording, I can hear, like, again, like, there's also the noise floor that's in there. And you can hear, like, there's a little bit of this, like, static that stops here and then when the vocals happen. And sometimes it's unavoidable. Like, sometimes it's like, dude, like, I got a fan in the room or the electric sucks in the house or whatever. And it hurts. And it's difficult. But, yeah, that's what I would recommend, dude, is, like, even if you, like, I'm trying to think the best way to go about it. Like I'm sure they have rent to own stuff like this too. But yeah, dude, I would definitely recommend trying a different mic. Hey guys, enjoy. Yeah, all good. Peace out, Agreeables. Appreciate you. Have fun. Most of the time you get what you pay for in terms of sound quality. Yeah, dude. Like I personally, like this microphone that I have is on the mid-range price range. I have this one's a C414. Like I got this used for like $600. And this is literally like I use this for so much stuff. Like this microphone is killer. You gotta try it out for real. I highly recommend. Yeah, and Stormy, like eventually, like what I always recommend, there's eventually a good stepping stone, like from the NT1 eventually, like a good mic that you could look into after that is the Neumann TLM 102. Eventually. If you ever want it, like TLM 102 is a really nice option. Like the TLM 102 used. Eventually, if you ever wanted to upgrade from that, like the TLM 102, and then even more so, like if you really want to get crazy, the 103 is, I love the 103. 103 is one of my favorite mics that I've used. This shit sounds crazy on vocals. I run my Temu mics through a tube pre and a mixer before it hits the DAW. Hell yeah, OJ McVaggots. Hell yeah. The Neumann 103, this is eventual upgrade. Like, this is like mid-ranged. Like this is like around the same price point where this mic is at. You got messed up. I said eventually, nothing anytime soon. Like, this one's $425. This one's $425. This one's like almost half the price. But this is like around the same price. Like, this is like, when I think of like mid price point, I think of like $400 to $800 mic. Or like 400, really 400 to 1,000, honestly, is like mid range. When you start getting past that, then you start getting into, oh, you want to see messed up. Okay. This will change your mind. Ready? You get the U87 for, here's where you start getting into the higher tier mics. The U87 goes for $3,000 and change. Then you got, let's see. You got, yeah, the 67 too is really expensive. Yeah, the 67's also expensive. Yeah. See, you get, that's a, yeah. 67. Yeah. And then you can get to, let's see, if you get to the 47s as well, are really expensive. Look at that. There's $17,000. Then you want, you wanted the seal, you got the C12, the C12 mic. It's Telefunken. Yeah, you get this one's for $10,000. I've used this mic quite a few times. The Sony C800. There's a studio I work out of that has this mic that I use. There's two studios that I work out of that have this mic, the C800. And they go higher than this. This one, this microphone comes with a, this one comes with a tube box, like, that you have to have plugged in. And, where is it? Yeah, it comes with a, it's powered by tubes, so it has its own power supply. So, yes, kitty. See, look, it has this thing that, yes, kitty, where you have to have it plugged into this, because it has its own separate power. I want that weird one Jerry Garcia used to use. I don't know what that one is. But yeah. Yeah, that's why I say, like, the 400 to, like, 1,000 is, like, the mid-range. Then you start getting, like, this is, like, stratosphere stuff, is when you start getting to, like, the Telefunkens and, like, some of the Sony mics. And I mean, Neumanns go crazy, too, with the prices. But, yeah, even AKG, like, the C12, like, as a Manley has some crazy, if you go Manley Gold's reference mic is, like, $10,000. No, $6,000. My Rode was $150. That's what I'm saying. If we start, you could tell. Put that in where it says your artist name. Put the timestamp where it says artist name so I can see it. But yeah. They get crazy, is what I'm saying. Anywho, we are going to, yeah, Sky. That's really the main thing. I really think that would solve all your problems, Sky. Let me make sure, Stormy, I do have yours. I'm gonna get to just some of the free ones just real quick, just cause, I do like some of them submitted before the live, so I just want to get to a few of those, and then I got you. So I'm gonna get to Apostol. I saw here. Apostol was here, so I'll get to Surf Reaper Busted Shoes real quick. Let's get it.
Hitching a ride down to Mexico. Don't know where I've been, don't know where to go. Don't have a clue, tank's getting low. And it's 200 miles to the Texaco. On board, overboard, just trying to make it. Can't catch a wave, can't catch a
Alex Gems, what's yours?
Going fast, Surf Reaper superstar. One more mile, I can't even fake it. Midnight's humming and the stars
Oh, I see it.
sleep. Headlights cut when the shadows creep. Laughing wild, got nothing to lose. The dust, the road, and these busted shoes. Sunburned green carburetor howl. Wheels keep spinning, eyes going round. Static in my head, sand in my fears. Feeling half alive, spitting horizontal tears. Burning up the blacktop, no control. Centrifugal transmission hole. Google Maps, no place to go. Gas to glory, last Monroe. Midnight's humming and the stars don't sleep. Headlights cut when the shadows creep. Laughing wild, got nothing to lose. The dust, the road, these busted shoes.
Oh yeah, that's 1 minute 30-second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. That was Apostol. Use AI to code to make the green screen for the video to use to transcribe. Wait, is this? Wait, is this? I just don't want my phone to die. Nah, you're good. You're good. I got like probably like I'm gonna do so. Apostol's we're doing so. Apostol, is this you? Just out of curiosity. If not, totally cool. So we got Apostol we just did, so I'm gonna give the review. Then I'm gonna do Skybird next. I'm just going in the order from the people that I see, and then Alexander will be after that. So I'll do those two, and then we'll get to Stormy. So Skybird, yours will be next. So as far as they go hard. It does go hard. I would say the track overall is fun. I love the surfer vibes overall. I would say as far as like the mixing goes, like it's super production wise, it's fun. I can see you had a lot of fun doing the video. As far as critiques go on this, I think just a little bit less harshness on the upper mid frequencies, and I would say some more bass information for sure, because your vocals are sitting on top of the track, so just be careful of that. And yeah. Totally. Thank you so much, Apostol. You rock. We got Skybird next, and then we're going to get to Alex. I'm just going top to bottom to see who I see in the chat, and then I'm just going in order. Oh, it's your dad? That's awesome. That's awesome, Apostol. cool. That was Sky Love. That's the old vocal by Skybird. Cool. Yeah, if you record vocal and not MIDI instrument, prove me wrong. Yeah, fun track, Skybird. Yeah, love the vocal melodies going on, love the guitar. So, fun fact, Skybird says that there's no MIDI, no nothing. Everything was recorded into the microphone, and yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's always the best. You know, I've been working on a track like on the low. That I've been working on like this funk record that I've been putting together. So far I have this like a trombone player and a drummer played a drummer, and I'm have a session with a keyboardist on Monday, and then I have a session with a saxophonist this upcoming week. So I'm like super stoked. So, and everything's going to be like live as well. So I totally get the feeling of why you're like, yeah, I recorded all that shit. Hell yeah. Because you get proud, you're very proud of it, you know, because it's like, no, nothing's fake. So you said that this is on the rough side. Totally cool. I would say as far as critiques go, I would say it does feel a little bit tinny. Like I would love some more low mids and lows in this. Everything's a bit harsh on the upper, the higher frequencies, and I would say just more clarity in the vocal in general. And yeah, again, like you said, this is an old track that you did. Like you said, you wrote this on your birthday 2 years ago. So hell yeah. Psh, I get sessions, he said. He said, titty. Wait, did I? Did I? Oh, I want sessions on my schedule. Yeah, you got this, OJ McBack. I did a free trial. Dude, I got a thing for what is it called? Musiversal, where you do the sessions, you can book it. And I got it for like 1 month just to test it out. So I've been like cranking that shit out as much as I can for the month. So just getting a bunch of musicians to record stuff that I had years ago that I've been wanting to record. So far, so good. That's really all I got. Thank you so much, Skybird. You rock. What's going on, Red? I'd love some tips on how you network. So the networking. So one of the things that I've learned is don't be afraid to reach out to people. Like, I mean, that's pretty. The Discord, yeah, Discord's a big one. We do have a Discord. We have another thing is I have a few friends that work in music, but have pretty busy lives. It's totally I've been here in a while. Forgot how to submit/skip. There should be a form pinned in the YouTube, and to skip you could just send a super chat or whatever. Like it's $5 or more or whatever. It's a line skip. But going to shows, that's a big one. What Alex was saying, shows like being like the best way to network is to just go out and do shit in the industry. And I know that sounds like easier said than done, but like just go to like intern at a studio, go like even if it's for like a day a week, or go to live shows and stick around towards the end, because that's where all the people when people leave the venue and everything early, like all the people that are at the very end are the people that are like working at the venue, or the people that are like actually Alexander, your link isn't working. I don't know why. Do you mind checking that? Or maybe is there like something pasted by accident here? Do you mind checking the form real quick and double checking the link to make sure it works real quick? Wait, hold on. Never mind, we're good. Never mind. That's really the best way to do it, is don't be afraid to go out there and stick around. Now you're good. We got it. Finding a promoter. A Discord, I don't know if I posted there yet. Basically only post my own server. That's fine. I went to school personally, like I'm back in getting my master's in music business. My semester actually ends on Sunday. Appreciate it.
Helpless, afraid of the bed. I wish to paint every shadow I see between everyone and me, because I see danger. Your wager will never be safer. Let fear tamer.
Cool. That's 1 minute 30-second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. That was 1 minute 30-second mark. Hell yeah.
This was a certified banger.
I love the scream. We need more of that scream, dude. That it's so quiet. I want that to be so much louder. Dude, like Alexander, you got to bring that up in volume, dude. That was killer. So overall, I love the somber vibe of the record. It like the drums are real, right? They sound like real drums, right? The drums are real. Gives me Title Flight vibes. I would say the main thing in this is the mixing. I think the mixing, the composition wise, the melodic wise, really nice. The mixing will take this to the next level. So every instrument I record, yeah, I could tell it was real. I could tell. So first things first is it feels currently like the drums almost feel a bit muffled the way that did you record the drums with one microphone, or did you have it like a bunch of mics on it? Like, how did you track the drums? Because currently it sounds like it was tracked with one mic, and I'm not really getting this brightness. I would love it sounds like it was like a mic put at the other side of the room. 4 mics. Okay, so let me guess. Kick, snare, overheads. Correct me if I'm wrong, because that's probably what I would do if I had 4 mics to work with. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Literally. Yep. So currently, it feels like the overheads and the snare drum. Like, I wish there was a bit more brightness out of the snare. So getting some more high end in the mix, in the drums in general, would be very beneficial, because right now the drums feel very muted, like muffled. I mean, and I would like some more of the sizzle on some of these, like the cymbals and whatnot, and the snare. Like, it has a nice body to the snare and the kick, but it feels like it's missing a little bit this top end that will help it cut through the mix. So you might have to turn some of those highs up. I do agree also with OJ, like turning the drums up a hair in general. Like, you could boost the high end of that snare quite a lot, actually. Vocals are a bit too loud. Lower the vocals, raise everything up in general, and that's what I would do. Cool. Thank you so much for submitting. I hope that's helpful. So we will, as promised, I will get to Stormy's record now, and then we'll get to the finals free ones that from people who are here in the chat, as I do have to finalize some homework stuff. I do need to relevel everything because everything is clipping. Yeah, the gain staging for sure, like is totally the wave. Alex, like, try to get your track like on the master bus, like hitting around -6 before you put any processing on the master. So that's the wave. That's what I would recommend. Thank you. I hope to hear more of your stuff. And you said you're at a show, so I hope you have fun. We're going to get to Stormy's song now. Stormy's Discord subscribers are going to be listening to it. It's in its entirety. So Swiss transfer. What's Swiss transfer? What the hell is Swiss transfer? the hell is Stormy? What is what the hell is this? I've never seen Swiss transfer before. Stormy, what kind of off-brand WeTransfer are you using? Your saturation is the wave. Only originals and no copyright material. For real? What is this off-brand WeTransfer shit going on here? Stormy, what the fuck is Swiss transfer? Anyway, we got Interstellar by Stormy or Snowy.
Don't miss your mark.
Yeah. I'm gonna get off Swiss transfer as fast as I can. I don't trust that Swiss transfer website.
Call my name across the stars and through the silence into the dark. We're running, 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 we're floating, 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 we're going, we're losing,
Cool. That was Interstellar, Snowy, that by Stormy. Okay, very, very cool, very pretty sounding. Stormy, I can't believe that came out of Swiss transfer, whatever the hell that shit was. So first things first, the track, like I really like the vocal harmonies. This one harmony where it kind of like spreads out, like sounds really cool. Davy Jones Locker. Let's take a look at these. It's kind of missing this warmth you could get from these lows here. You see, it's kind of like it's borderline doing this. Your track is like basically like 200 hertz up.
and through the silence into the
Yeah, it's like 150 hertz up. I would love something in there to just give it some more oomph. Be careful with, there's some resonant frequencies around the 1K area here. You can hear it. It's very prominent. Hold on, right around. Hold on. We'll go back.
the dark.
Right there. So this is 1060-ish hertz out. Hear that? Right there, that 1077 hertz. area, I would just tuck that shit down. Thank you so much, Bradley Adam. Your track is next.
We're running,
Same here. Same right there. It's your room is really resonant. It's really resonant. Whoo, that 1300. You gotta tame that 1300 right there. You could use a dynamic EQ, just nod, like get those nodes out right there, Stormy. Add some sort of bass element at times, like something to just, even if it's just like a respace that's like super muted, you could easily make it in Vital. Vital's a free synth, and look for respace. I'm sure there's a ton of patches online you could use. I'm not really a fan of this. Like, some of the notes could be a little tighter in this section, in this last one. Where is it? This last, it kind of sounds like you're saying Where is it? Like, I like, it has like this kind of sus chord energy that's in it, that's like built in that, because it's really like, it's like a very cool chord that you're singing. That's very not usual chord, but just be careful. Like, you want to really, when you're doing these really out there chords, you want to really make sure some of those notes are really solid. And keep in mind, if you're perfectly in tune with a note, so it might perceive to be in tune, but when you have it in the grand scheme of things, it might be slightly out. So you have to adjust the intonation sometimes slightly in the context of chords, and that's just the nature of how sound works and whatnot. It's weird, but yes. So just be careful of that. If you're singing to a note and it sounds perfectly in the note, that's why you're getting this a little bit of these imperfections in those. So yeah, cool track, Stormy. I'm glad you're back at it. Hell yeah. So we got Bradley Adam is next. We're gonna run the next track. Sorry, I got rid of the window because I got rid of Swiss Transfer in fear for my life. For Swiss Transfer would take over the universe and yada yada. So we got, cool. We got, this is Pastel Black by Gengarcade. So let's hear it. Cool.
Picking flowers off your head. Thoughts staying pretty when you tend to your garden. Soak up all the light pouring into your room. Can't stand the AC too high. 75 a little high for the weekend. Bailing on our plans if we get too tired. Bounce and make a hit. And I came in low, bro, boy, but I just know, boy, I die rich. I don't want the fake in me to coexist. I just wanna get this cash, tip my lens. I look like Prince. I know I'm north side. I don't roll no more. She does, we smoke. I'm fine. The devil do his dancing, bipolar and manic. Making love is just sex. I am not romantic. Fuck a B&B, I'll run it, then I smoke in the house. I got no respect for him, jumping on the couch.
Very Kendrick there.
On the couch, shoes on the couch, roll dirt on the couch. On the couch, on the couch, shoes on the couch, roll dirt on the couch.
Did he already die?
Death to the lame shit, I don't talk back. Death to the lame shit, yeah. I want this forever.
now before I eat them, air them out. Got the feel. Alright, I got it. Yeah, cash fit with the smoke got me lazy. It does. I still custom off the top like I'm lazy. I do. I still got dreams of a million. If it don't work out, I'ma go steal me one. Rob 'em.
Really cool. That was Pastel Black by Gengar K. Really cool mix.
This was a certified banger.
Very Kendrick influence. It reminded me a bit of like the chaos of like his record off of Damn, the XXX record that he had with U2. It reminds me of like some of that crazy kind of like switches that happen midway in the track, like the way that you kind of want, like it's very Kendrick coded. In general, just what's one, the creativity, two, just the overall production. And so fun fact is that Bradley Adam also did produce everything, did the mixing and the mastering himself. So really cool stuff. So he recorded everything. Dude's the engineer, the producer, the artist. Dude does it all, man. He's the, he does it all. Let's get it. So overall, yeah, first initial thoughts, really cool production. I love that kind of 8th note fast delay that you had going on throughout some of the records in there. Like the really distorted 808, even that cool effect where you pan the 808, which is very, you know, that's against the rules, quote unquote, you know. But you did it on purpose and you made it work. And it comes back to the middle, that it becomes the dirtiest part, in my opinion, of the track, right? Really cool. A big Kendrick fan here, so I'll take that as a huge compliment. Yeah, dude, the production stuff is advanced shit. I could say there's a lot of really cool technique stuff going on here. So LFO and the synths, dude, like really fun.
Picking flowers off your head, thoughts staying pretty.
I feel like even this section here, you could even get away with having that same 8th note delay. Because I feel like right here, the vocal feels a bit too dry. Like
Picking flowers off your head, thoughts staying pretty when you tend to your garden. Soak up all the light.
even if you raise, what would be really cool is if you raised the harmonic of the synth. So most of the synths were made from scratch in Serum. Would be cool, like you could get some really cool resonance, like almost like a distorted resonance sound if you.
Thoughts staying pretty when you tend to your garden. Soak up.
Let me see if I could do it. If I remember how to do this. Sometimes you can get some really cool tones. Where is it? Well, let's initial preset it. You could do some. What was it? Which mode was it? Where you could get some really cool stuff. Frequency modulator. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure what we did. I like seeing the waves. Let's get some weird. Which one was it? Was it the frequency modulator? I did some. It's on my other computer. What the hell did I do? I don't even remember. You can get some really cool modulation stuff. But essentially, I'll have to find the preset that I made. I don't remember how I did it, but you can get some really cool shit if you. Let's get rid of this automation. Let's reset this control. Let's remove this. And like if you distorted somehow like the oscillator B, like why do I keep playing Stormy's record? Like you can get some really cool harmonics. I'm totally blanking on how I did this the other day. Why am I blanking? But it creates this really cool harmonic sound. Like I'll have to get my laptop and show you. Like it's like, but it would sound really cool. You have like this boom, this kind of like low. Wrong one. So, and then if you had like some sort of resin, maybe not this. Maybe if we get into the to let's see, we get some EQ going on here. We get a little bump. Nah, we'll do this side. Like, try to find the note in there. And there's a way to map this. I don't remember how to do it. But it'd be really cool to add like a texture of like a resonance in there. And it makes it sound even dirtier. And by doing that, like, it creates like almost like this really cool high end that helps fill out the mix a little bit. I know, like, I started liking the patch the more I was doing it. I was like, this is really cool. Like, I like this, like, kind of where it's feeding in. Creates this really cool distorted kind of feel to it. But yeah, and you can even add like a sub in there, like bring it down, or better yet, up. Get that shit so it give. And you can add a little bit of this like distortion on. Let's get the. See how this cue like gives it such a cool texture on the top end. Like, don't be afraid to like add some resonance to some of that shit. Would be nasty, dude. I'm gonna save this because I kind of like this. I might have to give this. Hold on, there we go. Dirty synth. Dirty synth. Synth. I'm gonna call it Bradley Adam. You will be immortalized on the street in my serum bank. Also, as far as the track goes, like, a bit more high end on some of these. Like, I sometimes like when you layer like these snares with some white noise, because then you get some of this really cool like high end too. Like, what's cool? I don't know what program you use. I know Ableton does this. I'm a Pro Tools user, so forgive me if I look like I have no idea what I'm doing in Ableton's, because I don't. I use Pro Tools, but for some reason Pro Tools and Live don't like working together. Would love some more high end here. Just in general. You notice, like, when you start this drum loop, I like that it gets dirtier here, but I would like some more of that dirt here too, because it feels a little dry here until you get to this section here. He's like, man, I literally have a white noise track with a volume control in my preset project. That's legendary. Dude, there's this, what's really cool, like, Pro Tools has this one plugin, it's called Lo-Fi, that I wish you could put in other DAWs, but you can't. Lo-Fi plugin, Pro Tools, because it's AX, those beyond some bullshit. Yeah, they have this, it's called Lo-Fi. That's really killer. And what it allows you to do, like, it's a knob here, literally this plugin here. If I could like zoom in, of course not. It can never be that easy, right? Well, what allows you to just let's pretend that it did. Yeah, because when you zoom in, look, the image stays the same size. It's so annoying. Anywho, just trust me on this. It's a knob that says noise, and the noise, what it does is it adds white noise to things depending on whatnot. And you could reduce the sample rate, and get some of these really cool tones. The distortion on this sounds killer on vocals too, which reminds me of your vocals that you have, because you have these very saturated vocals. Like, it's fine.
Boy, but I just know why I die rich. I don't want the faking me to coexist. I just want to get this cash, tip my lens. I look like Chris. I know I'm north side.
Like, I would like your vocals to be a little bit more warm here.
I just want to get this cash, tip my lens. I look like Chris.
Dude, this, I already know, Bradley Adam, that your your session's looking crazy, bro. I already know. Sometimes, like, I don't have tracks that go quite this, like, insane with the change ups. Like, I do tend to layer things a lot, so I totally get having a bunch. Sometimes balancing everything is insane. And this sounds like one of those where this would be a nightmare to mix, but would also be like so rewarding once it's like final. Like, once you're like, hell yeah, that's the one, you know?
The devil do his dancing, bipolar and manic, making love.
See, personal preference, now you're going to think this is crazy, but I would love the ride cymbal to be on the right side. Because I like to mix on drummer's perspective, because I play drums. So when the ride cymbal's over here, it just feels wrong, dude. Like, but that's totally fine. That's personal preference. But I totally.
Love is just sex. I am not romantic. Fuck a B&B, I'm ready then I smoke in the house. I got no respect.
More on that snare. That snare needs to smack me in the face. Like, the kick drum sounds dirty. I would love some more. Even if you did some slight side chaining on that dirty bass, that so it's like every time the kick happened would be so sick. Nasty. Love it. Very creative. Love the Phrygian. Slightly more highs here. Dude, that part's disgusting in all the best ways. Love this section. Nasty, bro. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it was difficult to balance. Yeah, dude. They literally made music. No, I'm on a MacBook for like a decade. I recently switched to PC, and now I can finally have more than like 40 tracks. Dude, felt that, bro. Like I had a friend of mine, one of my friends, like one of the best producers I knew, like when I was like really like working in the studio. One of the best producers I ever met, dude was working on he was mixing on fucking MacBook speakers, bro. That shit, but his music, what's crazy about it is like dude was so talented. It sounded so good because he was just that. He had synesthesia. He gets like he has this superhuman power. I thought it was full of shit until he told me he had it, and I was like, all right, it's got to be real because this shit sounds insane. And he was doing the same. He had very limited track. His shit kept crashing. He had to deal with Sony and everything, dude. Like, it's crazy, man. But yeah, dude, killer. Yeah, I didn't notice that. I Def Pans where they should usually. No, dude, it's a non-issue, dude. The ride cymbal being on the left is a non-issue. That is, some engineers swear by having like the stage perspective on things where they have it like as if you're hearing it live performance. But as a drummer, like if you want to like finger drum to the tracks, it kind of like you can't really finger drum to a track if you like if the drum set's like opposite, you know what I'm saying? Because you're like the ride symbol's supposed to be here, you know, like not like but it's not an issue. You're fine, dude. Just saying everything is hard to a clipper at that point of the song. Sometimes it's what it gotta be, man. I appreciate the in-depth review. No, I appreciate you for submitting. I hope that's helpful, dude. Yeah, super fun listen. That was a lot of fun. That is a lot of fun. Dude, I genuinely liked that. That was awesome. You got to promote that shit, dude. When you start 2 months ago, bro, you spent, okay, so now I got some beef with you, dude. So tell me this. So you spent all that time, right, doing this production, right? All that time, right? This is what artists be on their bullshit. So marketing Corey comes out. So artists be on their bullshit. So you spend all that time in the studio in your laptop doing all those edits, going back and forth, ripping your hair out and shit, right? Ripping your hair out and do all that shit while doing the mix, right? And then you don't promote the record. Dude, this is like, it's too good to like not promote. I got 40,000 followers on Instagram and TikTok. I swear the streams are doing okay. Okay. You get the path, dude. All right. Fine. All right. Cool. That's fine. I get it. I focus about then my music. That's fine. I always find it humorous from like because like fun fact about me, I'm getting my master's in music business. I've done stuff like I've worked with Sony. I've worked with a bunch of fucking artists all over the place and shit. And I noticed that the number one thing that I see with artists that do consistently is that they spend a lot of time with music, but they don't promote it ever. And it's like, dude, you spent months and you finally released this project. You promoted it fucking twice on your story and like 3 times as a post, and it was just a cover art post. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? You like spend the same amount of effort that you did creating all those cool effects and shit, figuring out ways to market the project. No, you're good. You could submit. I'm just saying in general. I'm just kidding with you. That's just more of a me rant. but yeah, on Spotify you could submit. So Spotify links do work as well. I do have Spotify. So yeah. Would love to hear more of your stuff in the future. Thank you so much for submitting. Yeah, totally. All right, so we're going to get to, let's see. Okay, we did Stormies here. Oh, the cats are going crazy right now. That's interesting. So who is here who hasn't had their track reviewed yet? No, of course. I do these every week, usually on Fridays these times, but we'll see when my semester next week looks like. Hopefully it don't randomly schedule it on Fridays, because for some reason that's been a thing. Oh yeah. Show us the cats. He was on earlier. Dude was on earlier. He's too far. He's too lazy to come right now. If you scroll back, you should see him. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing. You rock. Appreciate you. Hell yeah. No, so, okay, so I don't think, did anyone else submit who hasn't had their track submitted yet? I don't see anyone. I don't see anyone who sent anything. So on that note, like, I do have homework to do, so I didn't get my music reviewed yet. Okay. So what, Alexa, what track we doing? What track we doing? Did you submit it to me via DMs? Or like, was it through the form, or was it like did mine go through? Okay, so got you. I got you. So yours will be next then. Yes. So Titan. I realize that's how you say your name. I said Titan earlier. I'm so sorry. So yes, I do have yours. So this is demo Inception 1 initiation. I'm glad I asked. So this is some progressive metal, it says. So you said please start at 2 minutes and 8 seconds, so I will obey your command. There we go. Cool! Hell yeah. That was demo Inception 1 initiation by Titan. Yeah, sorry. I totally thought, Mr. Chris, only originals only. No remixes, no... So only originals. So as far as the track goes, it reminds me of like... Oh, I realized it's not the keyboard one. Sorry guys for the jump scare. I'm used to it being. It reminds me of like the Moonlight Sonata. It was like it reminds me of like. I haven't played that in so long. It reminds me of that a little bit. I don't know if you were going for that. You have a great ability to make this more engageable. It's always fun to hear. No, I appreciate you guys. I hope so. I try to have fun doing these shits, dude. I was about to start playing in the studio. Hell yeah. Sounding like No Man's Sky. I have No Man's Sky. I haven't played that in forever. I love Moonlight, and I've been a pianist for years. I enjoy that song a lot. Oh yeah, it's a classic. How could you not, Titan? Right? It's a classic. The overall, first off, I love metal. Like, metal is like my main genre. So, fun fact about me. So hell yeah. When artists die 70 years later, their music can be copyrighted. Meaning technically isn't copyright. Well, yeah, so after 70 years, yes, it's after an artist dies or anyone who's in a band dies, right? Plus 70 years. Now that, like, keep in mind that that's U.S. copyright law, right? And that doesn't pertain to global copyright. So, and Beethoven was not from the United States. So the laws may be a bit different. Even though it's definitely in public domain. Yeah, what happened to Winnie the Pooh? Yeah, that's what happened is that Winnie the Pooh, they basically, yes, that's what happened is the copyright for Winnie the Pooh went public domain, but the trademark still remains for Winnie the Pooh. So Disney still owns Winnie the Pooh, the brand, but they don't own the copyright. It's different. It's different. Right. Because now that's how you got like all those horror movies the day that they came out, because it's fair use. it became fair use because it's transformative content. Can everyone submit songs? Hell yeah, you can, Gavin Summers. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's fascinating stuff. I took music law last semester. This semester was music policy. So, yeah, copyright. Yes, that's only became a thing, I think, in 1972. It was 1972 or 1976, Alexa, is when that became into law. I think it's 1972, I'm pretty sure, when that became the copyright plus 70 years of the, like, after the death. So it only became a thing from 1972 forward. So any works that were previously ended up getting in this really gray area. So yeah, it's complicated, is what I'm saying. But yes, fascinating stuff to learn about. So, let's get on to the next one. Alexa, let's see. Which one did you want me to review? I'm assuming Digital Overdrive is the latest one you sent. So, I'll do for next live stream. And if so, then thanks. Okay. Digital Overdrive. I got you, fam. Okay. Cool. Got you. Let's do it. This is Digital Overdrive by Alexa. Let's run it. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. Alexa, wait, first, I'm sorry, Titan. No, there's more. I totally forgot to do the review part. Wait, I totally forgot to review. I totally forgot to review it. Oh my goodness, you can tell I didn't get any tired. I got like no sleep. Titan, I'm so sorry. Okay, Titan, if you're still here, I'm so sorry. Yeah, dude. So what I would recommend, first things first, I hope you're still here. Okay, phew. Okay, you're still I totally forgot to do the review. I went on this whole tangent about Moonlight Sonata and didn't give you a review at all. I'm like, what's wrong with you guys? Get full 8 hours of sleep. Don't be Corey. All right. So I said I did this whole thing about like, yeah, I do metal and blah, blah, blah. And then just completely disregarded your track altogether. I'm so sorry. So overall, the main thing is the drum samples. The drum samples, I would like some more oomph. I'm sure, like, check Reddit. Reddit may have some free drum kits that you could use to be able to like use for samples instead. Because like the samples here, like they're just not really hitting as much as that I would like them to. Because like that snare just sounds way too weak. Like the drums sound too weak. Like you want your drums, when they hit, they just feel like they're punching you in the face. You know what I'm saying? Like, and your bum bum bum. The guitar overall, the mix is on the quiet side. So just check like the overall levels when you export. Always try to have like a meter and like a metering for LUFS. So for LUFS, I never know how to say that thing, but it's a loudness perceive loudness scale, and I'm sure there's free ones online that you could use. And what I would say, the guitars, I would like some more low mids, and a bass in there would really fill out some of the frequencies here, because it feels a little bit thin in the mix in general. Like you want, like for example, I'll show you a little bit of something that I did. That's like this is not even like you want your, let's see, your bass and drums. What record is this? That I could place. Why am I not thinking? Yeah, there we go. I'll just play literally the first few seconds of it, so you could hear like there is a bass. Yeah, definitely too quiet. Like this is just basic. Notice the difference. That's just. See where the levels are at, like you want to try to find some drum samples that will really cut through. So yeah, thank you so much for submitting. Now I finished. Okay, I'm so sorry, Titan. I'm so sorry, dude. But cool record. I love the Moonlight Sonata kind of feel to it. Total fun. All right, now we get to Alexa. All right. Sorry, Alexa. Okay, Trabuq, your track will be last for today. So, of course, Ty, thank you for stopping by. Again, apologies. Okay, Gavin Summers. Okay, your track will be last. Okay. Cool, that was Alexa. That was Digital Overdrive. Cool. Yeah, first thing, love that kind of arpeggiated bass thing going on. Was really fun overall. The arrangement was sick. I really liked the drops that you had in the record. It was a ton of fun. The bass was really up front. I would say as far as Kritiska, when will you be off? And the next probably, I'm doing 2 more tracks, Jessica, then I'm wrapping up. Oh my goodness, it's Jessica. It's funny enough, I'm literally doing 2 more and then we're done. But what I would say as far as critiques go, just tame some of the bass information. The highs, when you start getting to this build-up section, starts getting a little bit it gets very harsh. So bring down the high end or whatever that element that gets really bright, that almost like, I think it's like a hi-hat kind of thing that comes in, like that loop thing. Just take that down like probably like 5 decibels or so, and it just lowers some of that high end, that like that harsh, that sibilantness in like the 10K plus area. And yeah, really fun. Listen, thank you so much, Alexa. Hell yeah. So we got 2 more left for today. We have Trabuque, and then we got Gavin for the last one for the day. So Trabuque, what's your we got a BandLab sesh, so let's pull it up. So let's get it. Let's run it. So I can already tell this is about to be loud. Let's get it.
So can we take it back, baby? You know I want you so, want you so. You know I want you so badly. You know I want you so badly. You know I want you so badly.
Peace out, Alexa. Hell yeah. Trabuque. That was Tulo.
This was a certified
I'm so
banger.
sorry. I'm butchering your name for sure. So is it Trabuque? 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 I'm probably saying it so American, it's probably insulting. I'm so sorry. How do I say this? Pronunciation. Is that your vocals? Pronunciation. Voice crack. Pronunciation. Oh my goodness. But cool track. Love the guitars that are going on there. The vocals are really sick. It's in Spanish. Don't worry. I figured it was in Spanish. Were you the one singing on the record, or was it like what's the? So overall, yeah, really like the guitars going on there. The drums, nope, it's a free sample and band up, totally cool. So what I would say overall, I think the main thing here is in the mixing. So I would turn down the guitars and whatnot in favor of having more of the vocal in the forefront. The vocal to me gets very buried in the track, so I would like for the vocal to be more in the forefront, and then the drum. The drums feel like the drum samples are cool, but they feel like they're like someone playing them really hard just down the hall. And I would like them playing them really hard, mic'd up and blasting through speakers, if you know what I'm saying. Like, I would like them to be louder in the mix relative. And I think that once you have lowered some of those melodic elements in favor of having the vocals and the drums up, then that'll totally glue the track together more and make it feel more cohesive as a unit. So that's what I would say as far as critiques go. I thought the track was cool composition wise. I like the brightness of the guitars. I think the vocal melodies were really nice. Couldn't understand it, but that's me not doing Duolingo enough problem, not yours.
This was a certified banger.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for submitting. I hope that's helpful. Yeah, that's super cool. Yeah. I dig it. So we get into the last one. Can you listen to one more song, please? I only do one per person per live stream. We do these every week, though. Every week. We do these every week on Fridays, so be on the lookout. So unfortunately not today, but you join the Discord server. I'm going to be posting, I always post the form probably on like Monday or Tuesday, and you'll be able to be one of the first ones for next time. So yeah. So we have Gavin Summers, Country Boys. So this is Let's Get It. This is created by Esma Team. I do not own the video. Totally cool. Let's run it. Oh, you're in. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
You've been on trap all night. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dirt road trap, yeah, the tires kick dust. 808 thumb, make the whole field jump. Cowboy boot, but the flow still cut. Kick head talk like a big old pump. Dirt road trap in the moonlit bright. Backwood living the jar moonshine. You don't want smoke, better stay out of sight. Country boy, but I trap all night. But I trap all night.
My
I
dream.
trap all night. But I trap all night. Yeah. Yeah, I came from a place where the Wi-Fi weak, but the game runs strong and the code don't leak. You can hear that bass when I ride that creek. Jug in the back, big pump on the seat. Overalls on, but the chain still swing. Dirt on my hand, moonshine for the pain. I don't flick loud, I just
Gavin, why?
You don't hear a thing. Y'all boys city, y'all loud for sure. We move real slow.
It's AI.
By the time you see me, it's already too late. That's a country pressure bitch.
Dude, it's AI. No, why is it AI? I'll keep it going. I'll keep it going.
That's a country pressure bitch. I'm back road mate. Got a dog on the porch and a light half broke. Path full of scar crease, boots on my toes. Every word I spit feel heavy like smoke. You can hear the truth every time I spoke. Eh. Dirt road trap, yeah, the tire kicked up. 808 thumb, make the whole field jump. Cowboy boot, but the flow still cut. Kick head talk like a big old pump. Dirt road trap in the moonlit bright. Backwood living the jar moonshine. You don't want smoke, better stay out of sight. Country boy, but I trap all night.
That's 1 minute 30-second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. Yeah, unfortunately that track was AI. Dang, dude. Dang it. No AI, guys. I should put that, honestly, that's not, I should make it clearer on the forums, honestly. I totally, yeah. Dang it. That's unfortunate. Yeah. The one thing personally, I can't stand fully AI generated tracks. So unfortunately, like, yeah, that's unfortunate. Dang it. Yeah, make sure that I have no AI on it. Dude, this was AI. This is not your track, dude. I'm not dumb. Like, I know this is AI. Watch, I'll put it in an AI detector. Watch this. Music. This is AI all day, dude. This is not you. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, of course. So annoying. Call down. I know when it's AI, dude. I can tell immediately. I'm not dumb. And which is fine, you know. I get people like making AI tracks and whatnot, or feeling like they did something, but it's fine. Like, it's cool. I'm just running it through the AI detector for fun. But again, like, at the end of the day, like there's nothing wrong. Like if it's your own personal projects or whatever, it's cool. But I just personally, like, there's nothing. Dude. Okay, what program did you use to record?
But I came from a place where the Wi-Fi weak, but the game runs strong and the code don't leak. You can hear that bass when I ride.
Dude, even the lyrics are AI. Dude, no, that's not your song, bro. That is not. It says AI. Yeah, that's it's okay. It's okay though. It's okay. Like, I could tell by the lyrics too. It sounds AI. Did you write the song and then run it through an AI platform? Because that's different. What program did you use? Like I know it's okay. It's okay. I'm not trying to be like, again, like, if you made it with AI, it's whatever. You know? It's fine. If you wrote, the song was recorded in a Houston studio. I recorded in Dallas and Houston, the biggest cities in Texas. That doesn't sell it to me, fam. Like, I'm telling you right now, this is not real. I'm telling you. Even literally your M dash in the description, bro. Even this isn't written. Bro, this is AI too. Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. What? That's some bullshit. Dallas and Houston. Wait, how far? All right, Dallas. Bro, you're bullshitting. 3.5 hour drive from Dallas and Houston. Like, bro, you're just naming towns, bro. Fuck out of here. Bro said he records out of Dallas and Houston. And it's fucking 3.5 hours away from each other. Ain't no fucking shot, bro. No shot. Dude, zero shot. Zero shot. Bro, they're fucking 3.5 hours away from each other. What, are you gonna take a fucking plane to your studio session, dude? Dude, that makes no sense. Why would you travel 3 hours to go to the studio if you record both in Houston and Texas? That makes no sense. No sense. This is fun. Well, if it was your song, then you'd get a review, dude. I don't know what to tell you. AI is not your song, dude. I don't know what to tell you. That's crazy. That's crazy. Even your bio, bro, is like, look, it says AI right here. AI. The whole, like, highly confident that the text is, it even has the M dash, bro. Like, come on. Anywho. Everyone, thank you so much for joining today. Unfortunately, I had to drive. Unfortunately, I'm wrapping up for today. I have homework to do. I've been on the live for 5 hours. But yeah, guys, no AI generated. Dude, if I want to be as progressional as possible, that's bullshit. Anywho, like, I'm sorry. I know when I'm being bullshitted. Like you can't bullshit me. Even the text, even the picture for your cover art was AI generated. Because some of the text is misspelt in the fucking thing. What? Dude, like, come on, man. Like, be honest. Like, no, I appreciate you coming by, but like, dude, just be transparent about it. Like, I could tell immediately. I've been doing this shit for decades at this point. I could tell. So it's all good. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. You guys are awesome. If you're like, the bio, the pictures I made in ChatGPT, the songs are my song. I'm not saying you might have like the lyrics sound AI too. Did you write the lyrics even? What did you do? Like I have to send you videos of me in the studio. Go for it. Sure, why not? So, everyone, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much for joining. I would love to see that. Everyone, it's always a pleasure doing these live streams. Honestly, genuinely, it's always a ton of fun. Totally fun. And yeah, getting to know, we saw a lot of new faces today. Super awesome to see. We do these every Friday, so please join the Discord server if you want any more information about what we got going on. Big stuff coming. So yeah, big stuff coming. I'm super excited to announce some stuff. So one of the things I'll say now is I have been managing a new artist, so that's been something I've been doing in my free time. So be on the lookout for that. And yeah, everyone, if you made it this far into the video, comment something down below, something about the word country, just to show that you made it to the end. Everyone, enjoy the rest of your week, or oh my goodness, enjoy your weekend. It's Friday, 12 in the morning. Don't work too hard unless it's on your music, and we will be picking up on Friday. Peace out, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. Bye! Oh yeah! You guys are awesome. Hold on, I'm gonna gamble all my points. Neshka would be proud.
This was a certified banger. This was a certified banger. This was a certified banger. Banger, banger, banger.
We won! Oh yeah! Have a good night, everybody. Bye! You guys are awesome. Secret message.